And here we go. It is the MJ Morning Show on a Monday, launching a whole new week of MJ Morning Show dumpster casting. Yeah, that's my new name. Dumpster casting. That should catch on nicely, huh?
Yes.
The dumpster casting. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Your microphone is 8 feet away from your face and pointed in the opposite direction.
I can't plug my headphones in.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I think it's missing a part.
Oh, no. What happened to you? See if it's stuck in the outlet. Is it in the jack? Oh, no. That's not good.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, you lost the piece. Hold on a minute. Let me check.
Now, did the piece fall in the drawer? That's the important part.
No.
Because she has like the little midget adapter. Yeah. That's not the term for it.
Oh, it's a sick day.
Let's go. Let's pack it
I'm
up.
out.
Let's go home.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Check on the floor. See if it fell. See if it fell from. Oh, hold on. Did Andrew just give you a part? Andrew, did you bring a part in? Because you just walked in here.
Oh, he did. He threw a bag of parts.
Hold. See if that will work.
Let me see if this gold one in the middle works.
Yeah. So yeah, it's the
I
headphone.
think it's broken in there.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
You snapped it off inside?
I don't know.
What the hell? Hey, Andrew, go get some needle nose pliers. We're doing surgery. Holy crap. Hey, Fester, can you talk while let me walk over and try to triage.
See if you can't troubleshoot the situation right here. I just added the new adapter to Michelle's headphones, and they try to slide them in now. Try to slide them in now, because is there a piece in there?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's broken off in there. What you snapped it off in there like a twig.
Oh,
All right, hang on
sorry.
a minute.
Luckily,
hang on. I've got needle nose pliers now. All right, please call play-by-play because I'm on the other side of the console here.
you still have Michelle's microphone in front of you, and
okay.
The MJ.
Jesus,
we are very fortunate that Andrew always carries a Leatherman. Is that what they're called? The Leatherman? All right.
I'm not going to get electrocuted.
There's no current.
Yeah,
there's nothing going to
this
it.
is milliamps. It's
no
not
milliamps.
It's not 220, 221, whatever it takes. This is not how I wanted to start the show today.
I have to tell you, I don't know why our radio stations have not made you head engineer.
All right, I've just Andrew, can you put Michelle's camera on, please? Look. All right, I've just let me hold this up. All right, so I'm shining the light in the camera. I just pulled this out, so. Your adapter, your adapter, it was snapped off inside the receptacle.
Yeah, I mean, it was broken off in there.
What the hell did you do?
Did you not notice it on Friday? Obviously,
you
didn't notice it on Friday.
All right, so now, Michelle, go ahead and jam that in there, okay?
And let's put the headphones on.
Put the headphones on. Do you have audio? Can you hear? Is it working?
Oh, yeah, it's much better than Friday.
Yeah. Okay. Friday when it was completely broken and you didn't tell us.
I don't know if I noticed.
I just want you to know, MJ, you solved that problem in 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine?
If
we would have had to put a
ticket
in. We would have put an engineering ticket in.
And Max would have been like, oh, well.
Or if it were the great late Paul Sliwa, it would have been 3 days.
3 days.
Two 3 days.
Yeah. All right. So good.
Oh, Paulie was the best.
We've got to solve our own
Paulie.
We've got to solve our own problems around here.
We do. So, Michelle, what are you doing to the headphones to snap the jack off inside?
Okay.
What?
Let me tell you, this countertop sucks.
You snap the jack off.
Yeah, Michelle.
Like to sit where you got to sit to be able to type and write all at the same time.
Jack off problem with the look at this thing.
Yeah, I'm jacking off with the jack off thing over here all the time because it's like just jacking me in my hips and it's jacking me in my ribs. I don't know what's going on. The jack is just going in and out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jack
but
is
when
all up in and through you.
when I pulled it out on Friday, it didn't appear broken because,
It snapped off like a twig.
yeah, I don't know.
I will say that's probably one of the weakest points. That's probably the weakest point in the whole
You
headphones.
are the weakest link.
Well, according to Michelle's headphones.
Man, I don't even know how the hell I was going to start off today's show other than fixing a jack-off problem
You know what's
with
crazy?
something snapped off in the jack.
You started the show almost as a prophecy that this is going to be dumpster casting.
Yeah.
And the last several minutes were exactly that.
He foreshadowed.
Dun, 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 right there. The foreshadowing of it. All right.
Oh, baby.
So
All right.
We're all good.
I have no idea what the hell I was going to start with. I got to try to get the damn show back on track here. Michelle, can you please ease up on the equipment? I mean, I just don't know how that happened. Anyway, hey, I don't want you to miss a good portion of the Bucks at Detroit. So let me ask you a question. Why could people potentially miss a good portion of the Buccaneers at Detroit?
Has the game been canceled?
No, the game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the
Who's
game.
gonna miss it?
The game's been canceled. Dude, think about this for a second.
Okay.
How could our listeners, hey, and apparently even you, if I don't bring this up, how could our listeners potentially miss a good portion of Monday Night Football? So notice I'm not playing no. Because tonight's game is not tonight's game is versus so Sunday games are but tonight's game is a all right, have you figured this out yet? What the hell I'm saying? Come on, Fester.
I have figured it out.
Okay, what is the figure out?
Aren't there 2 Monday Night Football games tonight?
Yes, there are.
And so the Buccaneers line starts a little earlier than like 8:30.
Yeah, no. What are you talking about?
I don't.
It's 7 p.m.
Right, but
Yeah, that's what he said. It
Normally, the game starts at 8:30.
Yeah,
8:20,
8:30, whatever.
So it starts at
Yeah. All right. So tonight's kickoff is going to be a little after 7 p.m. So don't miss potentially the
first half.
first quarter and maybe a little bit of the second. Yeah, don't miss it, because if you're gonna, Bucks and Lions tonight, and you turn on your television set at 8 or a little after 8 p.m., you're missing the whole freaking 7 o'clock hour. So what time is actual kickoff? Is actual kickoff going to be about 7:30, 7:25? Do we have actual kick? So the game is set tonight in Detroit. So the Buccaneers in Detroit tonight, and it's a 7 p.m. game. But see if we can find actual kickoff.
Total leather at 7:03.
What?
Total leather, like when they kick it off.
Yeah, okay. So,
Total leather.
Hold on. Do you have, is that
No, it says 7 o'clock. Usually the
me a
games
favor.
start pretty close.
Give me the real time so if people want to miss the
7:01 and 30 seconds.
Listen, if people want to miss the yakking, and just tune in at kickoff.
Tune in at 7 because they do all the gacking for the 3 hours prior.
I don't want the yakking.
Oh,
Yeah.
are they going to have the Manning cast tonight?
I think they are.
Yeah,
Okay.
but, or
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
yeah, check on that. And the Mannings, which game are they going to do? Are they going to do the Buccaneers Lions? Or are they going to do is it the Texans and the Seahawks?
Well, the Texans Seahawks don't kick off till 10 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, I guess they could do both damn games. But I would imagine that
It's pretty late.
if the Mannings Andrew's saying that kickoff should be pretty close to 7.
Yeah, NFL does a good job of kicking off at the o'clock.
Okay. All right. So listen, just the public service. Don't turn on your television at 8 o'clock tonight to, Tampa Bay 28 or ESPN and expect the game to just start then, because if you turn your TV on at 8, you're going to miss a good chunk of the freaking game.
Yeah.
What's the line on this thing?
I don't know.
And I'm looking forward. Coach Bowles, that's going to be an early appearance for him because they have to fly in after Monday Night Football tonight. The Bucs have to fly back to Tampa. It shouldn't be that late because the game should be over by 10ish.
10:30.
Yeah, 10 and change.
I'll be on a plane by 1 a.m.
Yeah,
maybe
maybe a little after midnight. That just depends on Detroit traffic. Oh, Detroit's favored by 5.5.
Ooh.
Yeah, Andrew says that the line has Detroit favored 5.5. Well, come on. And I don't need a cranky Coach Bowles in here tomorrow morning. And of course, all season long, Coach Bowles, yes, he's in here in studio the day after the game. And typically he'd be in this morning for a Sunday game.
Right.
But Coach Bowles will be in here live in studio tomorrow morning, Tuesday morning, because of the Monday Night Football game. All right, just getting rolling, folks. Michelle, try not to break anything else,
please.
So I don't have to do surgery and pull out snapped off plugs. All right, 6:11, just getting rolling. It's going to be a busy Monday show. We have a lot of. I'm very excited about today's show. I've got recap on my trip to my parents over the weekend. Oh man, I've got a little bit of everything. I've got a little from the airport on Saturday morning here at TPA to my parents' house. Holy crap, do I've got some stories to get to. All right, hold on. Going to be a great Monday show. Ignore the whole dumpster fire crap from earlier, the dumpster cast. All right, traffic's on here. Shriner, back in a minute.
Good morning.
It is the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Hey, this is gross. Ugh. Oh, man. So, sorry for such a gross item so early in the morning here. But, hey, listen, better late than never, right?
That's got to happen. What do you mean late?
What?
Better late than never. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Better earlier than never.
What's the
Okay.
gross thing? What's so gross? So far, the only thing that's gross is your intro to
Hold
this
on.
segment.
What the hell am I saying?
Well, sorry to be so gross so early, but better late than never. It's like a little MJ mini strip, which you've been having more and more of.
Yes.
Listen, it's early. I'm just
That's all right.
I'm just getting on track this morning. All right, so I should you know what I meant to say? Sooner than later.
Sooner than later.
That's what I meant to say.
Sooner or later,
I
it's
meant
better
to
late
say
than never.
Meant to say sooner than later, and then had a brain fart. All right, so this woman is now wearing gloves when she uses the gas pump. Listen to this. This person, put a little video up on social media, and I guess it's gone a little viral. And it's regarding gas pumps and hygiene. This woman shares something she observed, and this has completely shifted the way she goes to a gas station and the way she pumps gas. And it has to do with the cleanliness of the gas pump handles. And interestingly, I brought this up before. I remember at least one test. I can't remember how long ago this was, maybe within the last couple of years. There's been all kinds of yammering about, public places and what's dirty, escalator rubber handles, at the mall or some store or something, toilet seats in a public restroom or in an airport or wherever, right? And then one of the public places that has been tested in the past are the gas pump nozzles when you go to the gas station. And I just remember that there were some surprising results some time ago, a couple of years back, 5 years. I just remember it was some time ago that they swabbed and tested the gas handle, the nozzles at the gas station, and they actually came back fairly clean, which, to me, shocking. All right, but this woman, well, she's shifting her habits. KRY, I guess, is her social media handle. KRYSTX. Crystal meth or something. It's KRYSTXLL. So Crystal XL meth. She puts up nearly a 30-second video, right? And it shows her inside her car demonstrating how she now pumps gas wearing latex gloves after she saw something very unsanitary. She says, I don't know who needs to hear this, but please start carrying gloves when you go to the gas station. She then revealed that she witnessed this grotesque act. She said, I was at a gas station not long ago, and I witnessed with my own two eyes a man at the pump in front of me reaching into his pants and aggressively scratching his,
himself,
his man junk.
Right.
And then using the same hand to grab the pump to put it back.
Okay.
Right? So she says, ever since I saw that, it's never been the same. So.
Your mother wears gloves when she pumps gas.
Yeah.
And she was the first one I saw do it 30 plus years ago when we were dating. And we went to the gas station and I was like, what are you doing? Because I'd never seen it before. And you know what she said to me? Oh, these men, Michelle, you don't know. They pump the gas after they've had their hands touching their wee-wee while they went to the bathroom and they probably didn't wash their hands. And I was like, oh my God, you are so probably right. That is so disgusting. She was ahead of the game.
Well, I thought it was, she had a run where they were buying diesel cars. And my mom had a diesel Mercedes or two. Mm-hmm. And I thought that.
Was it the smell of the diesel?
No, not the smell of the diesel, but I think she got diesel on her hands once.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why getting diesel on your hand is different than getting regular gas on your hand.
I think it's more pungent.
Yeah.
Hence the smell of the diesel.
I think it's chunky, like chunky peanut butter.
Mm.
Like chunky soup.
Chunky soup.
It eats like a meal.
So, yeah, my mom's been wearing gloves forever, but this woman's like, saw a guy jam his hands down his pants and he's all, just digging around and then takes his hand out of his pants and then just grabs the nozzle to then take it out of the car because he had it on the, that little device, the little metal piece. You got it all jammed in so it autofills.
Yeah, I think she shines a light on something that's underserved. It's, the need to readjust yourself after a long drive. If I'm coming in, I've been in a car for 3 or 4 hours. I got to, move everything around.
Is that right?
Rearrange the furniture.
Yeah.
Hold on. No. Rearrange the fridge. Hang on. Got to move these hot dogs somewhere else. Got to move these wieners. Got to move these to a different shelf.
I got to pull them from the back of the fridge to the front of the fridge.
There you go. So she got grossed out, and then she shot a video of her sitting in her car, I guess showing how she's now using gloves, a whole box of gloves. You don't need latex gloves. You can just get those cheap food service gloves. Some are latex, but you also have the more like the
plasticky ones.
Yeah, the cheap plastic bag like hand gloves. You can get those. Hey, I got a box of 500 in my house,
and that's just for exams.
No, I use that to make my shave ice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't use my bare hand to pack the snow from my shave ice machine. I use a cheap food service glove to do so. So just heads up. But again, it always stuck with me that there was a test where there was a bunch of swabbing getting done, and the gas station nozzles were among the cleanest. And you know what? It was fairly recent. I want to say it was in the last, I think it was in the last 5 or 8 years or so. that I remember. And you know what one of the dirtiest surfaces is? One of the absolute dirtiest surfaces available to man. Think about this.
Okay, so I always...
And it's more personal, by the way.
Oh.
So we'll take your guesses.
My guess was like an ATM pin pad or like the swipe pad at like the supermarket or something.
So I think those are good guesses.
Okay.
No, it's when I said more personal.
Yeah, then I lost it.
One of the dirtiest surfaces is your cell phone. Your cell phone screen. I was part of a swabbing. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know where it was. It was in New York. When I was part of the when I was doing WOR mornings, somebody come in. It was and our cell phones were swabbed. It was some guest came in and it was something on germs, and they swabbed our cell phones. Then we got the results, and most of the people working up in my studio, cell phones were disgusting. And guess what, Michelle? I had the cleanest cell phone. The filth and the bacteria, it's all coming back to me now. It's like a Celine Dion
song.
Yeah, it's like a Celine Dion song. It's all coming back to me now. No, my cell phone had some ridiculously low, like 18 nano boogers or whatever whatever the measurement was.
The nano boogers are quite low with this one.
But I mean, there were people that had like hundreds and thousands. I mean, like filthy, and my phone had one of the better screens, and I think that's
you're so proud. MJ, you have the least filthiest, disgusting cell phone in the building.
Are you doing that like Maury Povich? You are not the father. That's what it sounded like?
You're not the most disgusting person in the building.
Everybody's shocked.
Yeah.
The audience is like, no, of course he is.
Who would have thought MJ the germaphobe has the cleanest phone in the building?
Hey, I saw this, and this fascinated me. A guy with a home filled with thousands and thousands of stolen Legos.
Where do you steal them from?
But the stuff is loose. It wasn't like he had boxes. You know, there are theft rings, obviously, and Legos have, for years, been one of the big targeted toys where these theft rings or, just maybe a small group or individuals, will go into stores, toy stores. Hey, that's why Toys R Us is out of business.
Lego rings.
So many Legos stolen at Toys R Us. They kicked that giraffe right in the crotch is what they did. So I'm going to hold this up in a second. I want to hold this image up to MJTV so our MJTV viewers can see this. But this was remarkable. A guy out in California, I saw this on the USA Today website over the weekend. A California man arrested for allegedly stealing hundreds of thousands of Legos to resell them at inflated prices as part of a theft ring, local authorities recently announced. Santa Rosa, California police began investigating an organized retail theft fencing operation against Robert Lopez, 39. This is back in September. And they finally announced his arrest October 15th in a big news conference. Police said that Lopez was directing others to steal expensive Lego sets and purchasing the stolen property at reduced prices before reselling the sets or individual mini figurines at inflated prices. So you got to look at this picture. It's not in color. It's black and white. But look at this right here. You know what? Fester, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking at the color.
I'm looking at it right now.
Look what I'm pointing to. I'm pointing at the same thing you're looking at. You know what those
amazing.
are?
Yeah, I do.
You know what those are?
Because I know what Legos are.
Look at this. Look at this.
Those are heads.
It's all the heads. It's the yellow plastic Lego man heads that are like you know what? They're like the shape of propane canisters.
Yeah.
You know what?
Everybody knows what Lego Man looks like.
It's the Lego man heads, which are like those barrels. And then you can snap a hat on top or a hairpiece on top.
Yeah. But
a Lego toupee. Little Lego plastic toupee on top. So look at this. They're all loose. How many, was there 2,000 little Lego heads?
Apparently he had them sorted by facial expression.
Oh! My God. So this guy was taken down. Sinaloa drug cartel? No. Child kidnapping or sex trafficking ring? No.
Yeah, you put it like that, MJ.
No, Lego thefts.
I'm really a lot less mad at this guy than I was before.
Come on.
He's not the cartel.
He's the Lego cartel. Yes, he is. He's the Sinaloa Lego cartel.
All right. We're going to make our monthly nut this on Legos.
6:30.
Sons of Anarchy are going into the toy stores and robbing trucks.
I mean, the stuff that people steal, Home Depot and Lowe's, they've been hit by, bands that steal like tools and power tools and, Makita and DeWalt stuff. And I mean, all kinds of theft. The baby formula theft rings out there. That's why the baby formula is all locked up in a case now at the drugstores and the pharmacies and everything.
Not Lego sets.
632 at the MJ. But a lot of times the Legos, they have you seen like the boxes have like the black wires around them with like that security tag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It does nothing. When I run out, the beeper's going to go off. Great.
Or they just snap the damn thing off with shears in the damn store, which, listen, the thieves are terrible. 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, when we get back, we'll go ahead and fire up the safe game for the first time this week. It's the MJ $100,000 cash code. You know what? Let's grab caller 7 right now. Caller 7 800-990-1047. Caller 7 gets to play next, and then we'll launch right into Morons in the News. All next, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, how would you like a brand new $2,000 garage door? All you have to do is enter the Banco MJ Morning Show Spooky Garage Door Contest. If you've got a scary garage door, listen, this is open to interpretation. If you need a new garage door, enter this contest. And if your photo is selected as the scariest garage door, and listen, it could be like a really just bashed up, trashed up, nasty, paint peeling garage, something ugly, totally fugly, or I guess it's open to interpretation. Maybe you want to just decorate your garage door and make it very scary and spooky, but you still need one. I mean, don't enter the contest if you don't need a new garage door and you're just going to put some spider webs on it, okay? Don't enter this thing if you don't need. If you have a need for a new garage door, then enter. So you go to mjmorningshow.com, scroll down to As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, right? And then send in a picture. Fill out the form, and the spookiest garage door will be chosen, and you'll win a brand new $2,000 garage door from Banco Doors, the best in garage doors here in the Tampa Bay area. If you need a new garage door, if you need a new top-of-the-line LiftMaster garage door opener with video and app capability, or you do need a new Clopay garage door, if you've broken a spring, whatever you need with your garage door, you got to call Banco. They're the best, highly recommended by BMJ. It's BancoDoors.com, and tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Is there anything new? It's been a while since I've asked you, maybe a week. Anything new on the Kemp Law front with your wife getting rear-ended by the Uber?
A lot of it's just organizing the case, organizing paperwork, and it's something you think it happens in a nanosecond,
right?
And it takes months and months to
How's
get a
your
resolution.
wife's decapitation healing? You know
what? The new head has started to sprout, so we just have the initial sproutings of the new head out of the what is that, the spine? Like
you're growing like a bean sprout in like third grade science class.
Did you ever take like the base of a celery and put it in water and then kind of?
No, I haven't.
You've never done that?
No.
It's like that.
No. I think I've done a turnip.
Yeah.
All right. So
she has like a sprouting turnip head right now.
Is that what it is? You know what? Let's snap a little plastic Lego head on top there.
I know where I can find some.
Yeah, guy in California. No, all kidding aside, Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber downtown Tampa. $7,000 plus in damage to the vehicle. Her neck was all jacked. Her back was, So, listen, they hired the Kemp Law Group, which happens to be a great sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. All right, traffic's on 636. We'll do the safe game up first, then we'll dive right into Morons of the News next.
Traffic is moving pretty well.
It is 6:42. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, morons in the news in just a second. Great pile. Superb pile of morons in the news. But first, let's grab caller number 7, line 5. Good morning. I don't know, Fester, why you can't have the screener up. Randy, good morning. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Randy, where are you calling from?
Good morning. I'm calling from Tampa.
Well, Randy, it's simple. Just give me a 5-digit code. We're going to enter it live on the air, and if it opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. Give me a 5-digit code right now.
37866.
Let's enter that code. 37866. The safe did not open. Randy?
Oh, darn.
Hey, thanks for trying. We'll do it again next hour. We'll do it 7:40, 8:40, 9:40, and then you can try to get back in and try again. Okay, buddy?
Appreciate it. Have a good morning, everyone.
Thank you. You too. Thanks for playing.
Union County, Tennessee.
All right, stop with the zip codes.
People love it. They love it. They love it more than this contest, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
They love the zip codes.
All right. Morons in the news. Naked Florida woman accused of battery punched a firefighter trying to get her to cover up and put her clothes on. And this is right here in, Polk City.
Can't punch a firefighter, naked lady.
Yeah. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, this happened last week. Deputies went to a home on Cypress Trails in beautiful downtown Polk City on a battery complaint. The victim claimed to have been hit and strangled by a 24-year-old Leilani Jonquil Sullivan. Also reported by the victim that Sullivan was heavily intoxicated and naked outside the home. So, battery complaint. You also had, I guess, firefighters on the scene. So the battery complaint is because the naked Florida woman wearing handcuffs punched a female firefighter who was trying to get her to cover up and put some clothes on. So when a female firefighter from the Polk County Fire and Rescue tried to put something over Sullivan to cover up her nudity, Sullivan punched her in the chest. Say what? No serious injuries with the firefighter, but how stupid. And of course, that's an enhanced charge.
Yeah,
if you batter a law enforcement, you batter a firefighter, that's enhanced. What a schmuck.
So I'm looking at her mugshot. Eventually, they did get a T-shirt on her.
Oh, yeah. The mugshot does have a T-shirt. Leilani Sullivan.
Oh, that's not how you spell that name.
Yeah. Oh, your sister. Is it your sister's middle name, Leilani?
Yeah, it's Hawaiian.
Yeah, it is.
She's misspelling her name.
How's your sister spell her middle name?
The Hawaiian way.
How's that?
Leilani.
Is there like an apostrophe in there to do like the whole Hawaiian? Like the Hawaiians love apostrophes. Do you know that? Seriously.
I don't think they love them. I think they were applied to the language by other people.
The Hawaiians are apostrophe crazy.
Oh, are they?
You know what this language needs? A bunch of apostrophes. Kind of looks like they're islands in the ocean, just apostrophes just floating in the sky.
Hey, you see that apostrophe right there?
Yes.
That's Maui. Look, this. See this larger apostrophe?
Are you from the big apostrophe?
That's the big island.
Yeah.
The big island of Hawaii is the big, and then you've got look, Kauai. Yep, right there. Oh, and you see this little one?
Little apostrophe.
The little apostrophe off of Kauai. It's the little known island of Niihau, where I have dived several times with the monk seals. Anyway, So
all this because Leilani spells her name the un-Hawaiian way.
And your sister has a Hawaiian middle name because
she was born in Hawaii.
Yeah. So your sister is a natural born Hawaiian.
Yes,
seriously. She's got poi and shave ice and Simon and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Or I thought it was because her father was like that Moana guy, that big.
No, no, they were in Hawaii on assignment. So Michelle's dad, a 28-year Marine veteran, and that was one of their stops. How many years were you guys in Hawaii?
3 years.
3 years in Hawaii, 5 years in Yokosuka, Japan, Albany. You guys were all over the place.
Yeah.
So.
I can't wait till somebody with a Japanese name gets arrested and Michelle's like, they didn't spell that the Japanese way.
Hey,
I'll be on it.
What do you do if you steal a car from a gas station and as you're driving away, you realize there's a 1-year-old in the back seat?
No.
Yeah, that went from Grand Theft Auto to kidnapping, and that becomes a whole different ball game if you've taken a car and you got a kid in the back.
I've thought about this before.
Well, you thought about stealing a car with a kid in the back at a gas station? What the hell's the matter with you?
I think about it all the time.
The hell's wrong with you?
You got to hot drop the kids somewhere and call 911 and tell them where they are. Like you put them like a Big Lots parking lot or something, or an Ollie's parking lot.
That's happened.
And you say, "Hey, I just stole this car. I'm not bringing it back."
Hold on. What did you say? I just stole. I just stole this car. S-T-O-L-D, stoled.
S-T-O-L.
I just stole.
S-T-O-L-E-D. Yeah, that's right, stole. I just stole.
It would just be stole. Well, I just stole. S-T-O-L-E.
In the past tense, it'd be
and
stole.
Put a Hawaiian apostrophe in there.
If I called while I was stoling it, I'd be stoling. I'm stoling the car now.
So this is on the other side of the state. This is over in Cocoa. So what is Cocoa? Brevard County. So over in Cocoa, a guy steals a car from a gas station and then realized there was a 1-year-old kid in the back strapped in the car seat.
Oh, man, that sucks.
He brings the car back. He swings right back around. But you know what? This comes down to people leaving their car running, and it happens all the time. The cops will tell you, crimes of opportunity, just knock it off. What?
Wait, shouldn't you have the car off while you're pumping the gas?
Yeah. But it's not only pumping gas. Sometimes maybe you pull up in front. So there are two ways.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like I pump gas with my engine on, almost exclusively.
Dude,
every
why?
time.
Why would you do that?
Do you not watch NASCAR? Do they shut those engines off?
Good point, Fester.
If NASCARs aren't blowing up like around the loop at Talladega, my car's not going to blow up in a Wawa, okay? So my car is running all the time when I'm getting gas. I don't care. But when you go into the store, or like a lot of people will leave it running and then they'll run in to pay cash to activate the pump.
Right.
You separate yourself from the car for 2 minutes, 90 seconds. That's the time that they steal it.
Yeah.
The 911 audio has been released.
Yeah. So many ways to steal a car. Gas, at a gas station, your car's running, you leave the keys. Other people will maybe turn the car off, but, leave the keys in the car. So whether it's a key fob that is just an electronic ignition where you just push the button, if you're outside the car, it's not going to work. So do not leave your keys in the center console or on the seat. Do not leave your keys in the car.
I never do that.
Listen.
I used to tell the kids when we'd go to the gas station and I would be pumping the gas and I would take the keys out and I would tell them, if anything happens, like somebody bonks me on the head and then jumps in the car and takes off, because they might still be able to start there. I go, all you do is wait until you get like about a block down the road. I said, push that button. I used to tell them, push the button, get yourselves out, jump out at the first stop.
Hold on, but did we have the child safety locks on where they can't open the door from the back?
We didn't do that all the time because we were worried about them not being able to get out.
All right. I'm trying to remember. So, Fessa, what did you find? You found the audio here?
This is the 911 audio.
Okay.
Let's see what it sounds like.
All right, go ahead. Play it.
911, where's your emergency?
No, that's my car. I don't care. It's about to tell you my kids in there.
A terrified mother called.
All right, that's it. All right, it wasn't as crazy as I thought.
It was at a Sunoco station over in Cocoa. No, I mean, you can hear her panic. Don't leave your keys in the car. Don't keep the car running. And again, multiple ways.
Don't leave your kid in the car.
Either your car is in the gas pump lane with the key in the ignition, if it's an old-style key, or even just the key fob sitting there and someone able to push the start button, or you've pulled up front, or some people, they're sitting at the gas pump and they walk inside, and that drives me crazy. The people that block the gas pumps while they go inside, either to pay, cash. I guess if you're paying cash, you got to park at the pump first and then walk in.
But if you shut your car off, just shut the car off. Who committed the bigger crime? It's illegal in the state of Florida to leave your kids in the car unattended.
I wonder if she's going to be charged.
Yeah.
My story doesn't have whether she's going to be charged with leaving the kid unattended in the car.
Under Florida law, it is illegal for a parent or anyone responsible for a younger child to leave them unattended in a vehicle for more than 15 minutes.
15 minutes, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
An adult can leave a child under the age of 6 alone in a car for up to 15 minutes. That seems like that's eternity. In child kidnapping terms, that's a long freaking time.
All right, I'll be back in 14 minutes and 30 seconds, kids. Don't touch anything.
Right. So 53-year-old William Mullis got out of the vehicle as the woman exited the store and told her he didn't realize there was a child in the car and apologized before walking away. A short time later, Mullis was arrested by a deputy.
Come on, you give this guy a Peace Citizen of the Year.
So don't leave your keys in the car, and don't leave your freaking kid in the car. For crying out loud. Yeah, I guess she went in the store. Who leaves their kid in the car and then walks inside the Sunoco Convenience Mart? That's just dumb.
All this guy wants to do is steal a crappy car.
Jeez.
Now he's get put together on all these charges.
Unbelievable. 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. There's another kid story, which has a happy ending. Another Florida story. That was, Florida. Then we've got, did you see, and you're not going to believe the woman's occupation. Did you see the 6-month-old that was left unattended on the beach? This is nuts. What is wrong with people? All right, you got to hear this story. So we'll get to that coming up here in just a bit. Also, man, they've got cats coming out of their butt at a local shelter. They've got cats out the wazoo. We'll explain in just a minute here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, Zero Res has the October special. The October Zero Res special is in effect right now, and that means you can get 3 rooms of carpeting clean for just $119. This is an awesome offer. I mean, think about what they do. Zero Res comes to your house. They utilize their patented technology because they use ZR water. It's a patented technology of an electrolyzed water that cleans your carpet, and it cleans it better, and your carpets stay cleaner longer with Zero Res because they don't leave the heavy soaps and shampoos. You see, the other carpet cleaning companies, they leave chemical soap, shampoos. That's part of that smell you smell. The residue attracts dirt faster. When you use Zero Res, they don't leave the residue. That's why the company's called Zero Res. Get it? Zero Res means zero residue. And right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. That is a heck of a deal. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you and get this amazing deal and get your house clean. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Air conditioning, we love it, but when it doesn't work, we hate it. Guess who's going to take the hate away and get your air conditioning fixed at a good price? It's my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning. Everybody needs a plan for when your air conditioning stops working. And the bottom line is it will. At some point, your air conditioning is going to break. And then you want Plan B Air Conditioning. All you do is you call 813-PLAN-BAC or go to their website, planbairconditioning.com. I use them. I've got friends that have used them. I hear from listeners all the time how happy they are with Plan B Air Conditioning. Hey, MJ, use this other company, and, well, they charge me too much, or they try to tell me I needed a new system. That's another story. How we've had listeners that they've called their regular air conditioning company, and they're told, oh, no, you need a whole new air conditioner, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. Plan B goes out, second opinion, they fix it for hundreds. Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Traffic's on 6:56. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. At the MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hours arrived. You got to hear this bonehead of a couple. I mean, parents, what the heck is the matter? Leaving a 6-month-old kid unattended on a Florida beach in a little bit of a tent getup. Why? Because the family with their other kids wanted to go on a walk, and the baby was sleeping. They didn't want to wake the baby.
Could a pelican lift a baby?
Tell you what, you've got all these stupid AI videos that Michelle's getting, and with eagles and hawks lifting up family dogs.
Not anymore, because I don't click on them, so they don't show up anymore.
Oh, they stopped?
Yep, I don't get any of that AI stuff anymore.
Dude, I click on every one of them. And I saw Mr. Rogers talking to Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, that one now?
Yes, and
I've seen Mr. Rogers weighing coke with
Tupac.
No, he wasn't. No.
Escobar.
With Pablo Escobar. Yeah. So Mr. Rogers is has an house scale, and they're weighing coke.
Mr. Rogers is sitting there with Jeffrey Dahmer, and he's like, "So Jeffrey, what's in your freezer for a little midnight snack?" And Jeffrey's
Are you
like,
serious?
Yeah. And Jeffrey's like, Ben and Jerry. they all start
Fester.
They all start chuckling.
Ben's head and Jerry's head?
I mean, that was a joke back
my
when.
God, that's terrible. That's all what's in your freezer?
I got Ben and Jerry in my freezer, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, my God. Anyway, the AI videos, I still get some that are popping up in my feed, and I hate them. I just want to turn them off. It's like, hey, Instagram, I don't do TikTok, but Instagram, would you please give me a toggle to shut off all AI crap? I don't want AI crap. I don't want this junk. Anyway.
Send it all to me.
All right, so how'd you get me off track?
Because I said, could a pelican lift a baby? And I was a serious question.
Yeah.
And then you started talking about AI videos.
Yeah, because Michelle, like a week or so ago or 10 days ago, has like this like horror in her voice. Oh, my God, you got to look at this. And it's like an American bald eagle lifting up some lady's dog from the front yard and then taking it away.
But he was like a mutant bald eagle. I mean, he didn't even look like proportionally correct, which was kind of throwing me off. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. A healthcare company regional president. You would think that the regional president of a healthcare company would know better than leaving their 6-month-old daughter in a tent on a beach during nap time while the rest of the family went on a walk. This was last week. Sarah Summers Wilkes and her husband Brian were arrested after police responded to reports of an abandoned baby on Miramar Beach. That's up in Walton County. It's up in the Panhandle. Holy crap. So they go for a walk. People see a baby
just laying there.
It was like a little bit of a tent, though, like a...
Was it like a pop tent, or was it like the baby had a tent?
I haven't seen a picture of the tent, but I've seen those little beach tents.
Yeah, 10 by 10 tents. Yeah,
I don't even know if it was that big. So Summers Wilkes, the mother, Sarah, 37, the father, 40, told cops that they lost track of time while on a walk with their 3 older children. Now, this is a whole post that the Walton County Sheriff's Office put up on their Facebook account. They were gone for almost an hour.
That's a long time.
Leaving a 6-month-old baby in like a little baby carrier in a tent on the beach for an hour? What the hell were they thinking? Yeah, somewhere between 50 minutes and an hour. That is unfreaking believable. So, a passerby.
Yeah.
A good Samaritan, as they're known. A good Samaritan picked up the infant and was tending to the infant at a nearby Hilton.
Yeah, let's bring the kid into the hotel and get the kid out of the sun.
Well, the kid was under a tent.
But still at the beach by themselves.
Yeah. The parents had no idea what was going on. The Good Samaritan took the infant, walked to the Hilton Sandestin Beach and Golf Resort and Spa. No, Andrew, the person wasn't charged with kidnapping. Andrew's like, was there a kidnapping charge?
Were police at the tent when the parents got back?
Yeah.
Were the parents panicked?
Because the Good Samaritan went into the hotel, called 911 and said, hey, I just found an abandoned infant on the beach. Cops show up, then they go back to the tent, then here comes the family. They're just strolling back with their 3 other kids from nearly an hour-long walk, and the baby's gone. I mean, who in their right mind leaves an infant for... You don't turn your back on an infant in this day and age.
No, leave them at the beach. They're fine.
Well, even back in Adam Walsh's day and age, that was,
You never really take your eyes off the
exactly.
kids.
Holy crap. So, according to the Facebook post, we're thankful for the quick-thinking beachgoer who raised the alarm and for those who stepped in to care for the child with the same kindness and concern that they would show their own, according to the sheriff up in Walton County. The baby's vitals were normal. They did call, paramedics, so the fire and rescue showed up to check out the baby. So the mother and father and the 3 older siblings, they're all now being interviewed by the cops. The 3 older kids were then placed in the care of the Florida Department of Corrections. I don't see the ages of the older kids, but I don't think they were in their 20s, all right? So, what maybe 4-year-old, 6-year-old, 8-year-old. I mean, they're all able to walk down the beach on their own. So the parents, the mother and father, arrested. We've got some lovely, glamour shots.
Yeah.
Lovely glamour shots from the Walton County Sheriff's Office. And then the other 3 kids were taken into custody by the Florida Department of Children and Families until other family members could pick the kids up. The hell? So the parents were charged with child neglect without great bodily harm, which is a 3rd-degree felony. And the mother is like the regional president of a healthcare company. What the living hell?
I don't want anybody to tell Luigi Mangione about this. Because he would be pissed.
Yeah.
He doesn't like healthcare executives.
No, I mean, then healthcare executives that leave babies on the beach. Oh, hey, he has a special hate for those folks. So watch out.
A major with the Walton County Sheriff's Office said that, hey, it's all fine and dandy if you want to go for a family walk, but you just don't leave a baby on the beach. He was equating it to you don't leave a baby in your house.
Right.
I mean, even worse. I mean, this is, if you look at it, leaving a baby in your house for, 57 minutes while you take a walk, or leaving a baby on the beach. Much better to leave the baby in the house, but you still don't do that than leaving a 6-month-old baby. I mean, out of their freaking minds. Anyway, they've been arrested. That is nuts. That is beyond stupid. Oh, Fester.
Yes, sir.
You brought some. I thought this was funny, and we don't have any explanation. But last week I was talking about the latest debris sighting that intrigued me on the Howard Franklin Bridge.
Yes.
And we don't have really any explanation. I was hoping somebody would call up and tell us what the hell was it. But last week I called Fester. I'm like, dude, you got to see if you can get an image. I couldn't get it. There was this twisted metal, chunks of it, on the Howard Franklin Bridge, 275 northbound.
And that was on Thursday that we
Was
talked.
it Thursday?
We had that conversation.
So I'm heading home, and I'm like, what is that? What is that? Oh, what is that? What? Over like a 5-mile period from when I got on at 4th Street all the way to the other side of the hump, now on the Tampa side, there were these like 4-foot chunks of twisted metal, and I said they kind of looked like metallic waffle fries.
Yes.
Because it was like latticed metal, like think a chain link fence, but like more of a heavier,
heavy gauge,
like a sculpture-like quality, or like some kind of a spy satellite or some kind of. It was just weird, but 4-foot chunks, and they were like mangled, like they were already run over. and they were all on the side of the bridge. Like what is that? Where did this come from? And what I forgot to mention last week when we were talking about this is that you were surprised people didn't stop to pick up and maybe finally people did, or maybe the road rangers went, but you used a term which I thought was great.
Yeah, you never heard that term before?
I never heard this term before. So that's why I'm revisiting this, because I thought it was too good to just, let it go by the wayside. So all these chunks of metal scrap on the side of the Howard Franklin Bridge, and Fester said,
it's a scrapper's delight.
You ever drive over the Howard Franklin Bridge with a girl by your side and her name is Midge?
Ooh, Midge. Ooh, Midge.
You look to the side from the side of your ride and you just see. So it's called Scrapper's Delight?
Yeah, anytime you have to get rid of something, like a washing machine or an oven, and you don't want to carry it out, right? And you're stuck with it. Or anything that you have that is metal and you put it on your curb, you put it on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, and you just type it Scrapper's Delight. And they know what that means.
Scrapper. I never heard the term. So not Rapper's Delight. You ever go over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good? The macaroni's soggy and the peas are mushed and the chicken tastes like wood. So it's not Rapper's Delight. It's Hotel, Motel, Holiday Inn. So it's Scrapper's Delight.
Yeah, if you go to Facebook Marketplace and you type in Scrapper's Delight into the search engine, all this material pops up where you can take it and scrap it. Do you have the scrap crap truck in your neighborhood? I mean, you live in a nicer place than I do.
Hold on.
I have a scrap crap truck.
Dude, the image on my Instagram, the video.
Right.
You saw the video. Did you see that?
How long ago was it?
Dude, it's just like a week ago.
Yeah, last week. That was on Hillsborough Avenue.
The guy on Hillsborough on 22nd.
Yeah, was that a scrap crap truck?
Oh, well, look at it.
Oh,
you tell me. Go to my Instagram. Folks, if you haven't seen this, this is insane. There was a guy in a white van on Hillsborough. I'm heading from like Dale Mabry to Hillsborough. And did I get? No, I'm sorry. I was on 275. And I got off at Hillsborough at 275. I was heading to the San Juan Market.
One of my favorite places in town.
I wanted to pick up some of the real purple sweet potatoes, the real Japanese Okinawa sweet potatoes. And these are grown on the big island of Hawaii, and they're great. San Juan's got them usually. So I'm headed over there, and I'm about a mile before the market, and there's this white van that it is loaded with just scrap metal. The back doors of the van are flying open on Hillsborough. He's got chunks of like 12-foot sections of rebar that are hanging off the back. I mean, this is like Final Destination here.
Yeah.
And I'm riding behind this thing because I had to get the video. All right. But if you have not seen this, you got to go to my Instagram when you get a chance. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram and take a look at this Scrapper's Delight truck. And my God, it looks like he's got water heater about to fall out of the back. He's got,
got about 40 rods of rebar on top.
Look, what is that huge, like odd-shaped, asymmetrical, humongous piece of, is that like some?
It looks like an air conditioning handler or something.
Like a ventilation unit, just tied with twine, like to the top of, this thing is an accident waiting to happen. I sent this to a couple of cop friends of mine, and I said, traffic stop? I said, hey, guess what? It's time to play traffic stop or no traffic stop. Ho-ho! Take a look at this video. Would you pull this vehicle over? They're all like, hell yeah. If you haven't seen this video, go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram and take a look at this thing. And just look for the tile. Look for the little screenshot of the back of a white van. And I do have it captioned, Tampa Hell on Wheels.
But yeah, this guy's the kind of guy you would meet if you had something and you posted it for Scrapper's Delight. They're just driving around town looking for stuff to scrap. But I don't really see them, but it's like a vulture and a carcass. If you put something out on the corner, a washing machine or metal, it's gone.
Really?
It doesn't make it till
Scrapper's delight.
Yeah, it doesn't make it till garbage day.
I learned that term for the first time. All that scrap that was on the side of the Howard Franklin Bridge. Michelle? One of Michelle's favorite sounds. Yeah, that's Fester.
I'm about to say.
Fester's hungry. That's Fester's hunger noises.
I'm glad you said hungry because that wasn't my joke.
Oh, a mating call?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes, exactly. That was my joke.
Oh, God. Did you see that some stupid influencer jumped in the elephant enclosure at a zoo in Ohio?
I did not.
How does this get by you?
I don't know.
I thought you had every single alert set up for elephants because you're such an elephant nut.
Enthusiast.
Yeah, I've got two. Animal stories here. No elephants, by the way, were hurt in the making of this idiot story. Yeah, an Ohio man who markets himself as a social media influencer is facing felony charges after cops said he jumped a fence leading to an elephant enclosure at the Pittsburgh Zoo. So the guy's it's an Ohio guy that just scooted across the border into Pennsylvania, and next thing you know, he's jumping into the elephant enclosure. 19-year-old Noah Thomas accused of sneaking into the zoo and then entering the elephant enclosure, according to the criminal complaint. Cops say the elephant charged at Thomas, ramming its gate and trying to strike Thomas with its trunk. Dude, this guy could have been killed.
Mm-hmm.
Was he in the same space as the elephant, or was the elephant behind any kind of wall?
Well,
I'm looking at a picture of the guy.
Yeah.
This is from the back.
Yeah.
I see his back.
Yeah.
And the elephant's behind a cage.
right, but the elephant was ramming the enclosure, went into an enclosure, and there might have been another gate inside the enclosure that the elephant was behind.
Could have caused severe injury to the elephant.
Absolutely. So jumped the enclosure, to come up with video content because he's a social media influencer on TikTok and Instagram. Yeah, video posted to an Instagram page under the name justnoah.t entitled Professional Gate Jumper, Almost Elephant Food. This guy's an idiot. Was also cited in the criminal complaint. The same account shows several of the videos of the man conducting interviews in, I guess, Ohio. Walks into a Dollar General where a car crashed into the building last month and starts interviewing people. Oh, I think I saw that. The video of the car just driving through Dollar General. My God. So cops say that at the time the video at the Pittsburgh Zoo was recorded, there were about 25 or more adults and children in the elephant barn. Several people reported the incident to zoo staff. Well, why wouldn't the zoo staff see this? Security found that Thomas and a woman who was with him.
You can see the video. Fester's right. So he jumps over
he posted,
the barricade.
Yeah, he posted.
And then, but there is that big fence that you see, Fester, is really what keeps the elephant in its quarters.
Wow.
So to speak.
But the elephant isn't supposed to get agitated
No.
and hit that rail.
Yeah.
So this guy is charged with causing or risking catastrophe. That's a charge? Causing or risking catastrophe. That must be part of the, I guess, Pennsylvania Penal Code. Criminal trespass, conspiracy. Conspiracy because he was working with the woman to video it. So then it becomes a conspiracy between two people.
You got to bring your camera person.
Yeah. Those are all third-degree felony charges. Recklessly endangering another person, cruelty to animals, second-degree misdemeanors, theft of services. Wow.
You remember Busch Gardens a couple of years ago?
What a schmuck.
The guy that jumped in the alligator?
Yeah.
So we went to Busch Gardens a couple of weekends ago.
That was another social media idiot.
Yeah.
That was another imbecile.
He's like, oh, crikey. And he's like walking around these pretty dormant alligators. That whole enclosure now is like caged up.
Oh.
For years, it was always like a 2-foot, 2.5 foot black wrought iron fence. But now the whole thing is wrapped up because of this schmuck.
Yeah.
Because this idiot, these influencers.
All right. And then the other pet story. This is quick. And this is just important. The Hillsborough Pet Resource Center is at 600% capacity as far as cats at the shelter. 600%. So they now have over 300 cats. I think they're built to have about like 60 cats. and now they have 600. They're 600% beyond capacity, and they've got over 300 cats. So
mathematics would tell you it's 50.
It may is that what it is?
Cats? I don't know.
Somewhere
Yes.
between 50 and 60.
I don't know. I have to consult my financial planner to figure out the.
I think you're correct, Fester.
Let me call my accountants and see if that's right. 600%.
Yeah. So if you would like to adopt a cat, help them out at the Hillsborough Pet Resource Center. Just do a Google search. They need some help.
Isn't a cat house like a brothel? Isn't it like the slang to it's a real cat house, if you know what I mean?
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So we'll play the safe game again, also at 7:40. But when we get back, man, I had a weird morning, Saturday morning at Tampa International. Two things that I observed. And I've got video of both. One is already posted. The other, I need Julian to blur some faces. I was on a miracle flight, man. I was on a Spirit Airlines miracle flight early on Saturday morning. Folks, that and a whole lot more. I mean, we are loaded. Oh, and also the smell test at my parents' house. Oh, smell this, smell this, smell this, smell. You know what this...
I know exactly what you mean.
This is crazy. All right, I'm telling you, don't miss a minute of the MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Two College Brothers is here to help you. When it's time to make that move, you want twocollegebrothers.com. What can Two College Brothers do for you? Well, they can move you extremely well and carefully at a great price. Don't get bamboozled. Don't get the big wambuki pulled on you. Don't get sucked into some bad moving company. They lowball you on the price. Oh, wow, that's great. And then they're going to break your crap. You're probably going to get ex-cons running through your house. You're going to get probably upcharged mid-move, or then they're going to hold your stuff hostage on the truck. Oh, no, you had more than the estimate, and we need another. I mean, sometimes they try to get you for, thousands more, and they hold your stuff hostage. This is not going to happen with Two College Brothers. If you want a great move, you want twocollegebrothers.com. Over 1,100 five-star reviews. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. It's twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. My friends at Veterans Ford want you to know that they have 4 phenomenal Ford models for under $30,000. We had a story last week that the average price now for a new car was about $50,000. At Veterans Ford, 4 different Ford models at under $30,000. The Maverick, the Mustang, the Bronco Sport, the Escape. These are brand new. They're beautiful. They're well equipped. They're great on gas. Right now, interest rates as low as 0%, rebates as high as $6,000. Very aggressive pricing. And then you walk into Veterans Ford and you tell them you want the MJ deal. That's another game changer. You walk into Veterans Ford at Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway and you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat the price at Veterans Ford when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. You know Mark Spain. You've heard the name. Well, fall is a very, very busy time, and selling your home could be overwhelming. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? Sell your home stress-free and for the most money. I always recommend Mark Spain Real Estate now to people that I know and to you, the listener. How about getting a hassle-free experience, a strong all-cash offer, and how about, getting your house sold, quickly with Mark Spain? Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners like you sell homes for nearly 30 years, and they've served over 72,000 satisfied clients. You hear people like Caitlin. Working with Mark Spain Real Estate was so easy, they exceeded my expectations. Hey, tell them MJ sent you. When it comes time to sell your home, you want Mark Spain Real Estate. Bottom line, you go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed cash offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 725 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute. 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. Here we go. Hour 20 minutes nonstop, MJ. 7:40. We'll grab another caller for the $100,000 attempt at the cash code. First, though, what a crazy morning at the Tampa International Airport on Saturday morning. I saw just a little bit of everything. I had a very eventful trip. I'll explain that portion in just a second. So Michelle did not go with me. I scooted out on a 6 a.m. flight on Saturday morning from Tampa over to Fort Lauderdale to, see Dad, Mom and Dad.
How's the old man?
He's still kind of the same. He hasn't been out of bed since last November 1st. So he's coming up on a year where he hasn't been out of bed. Don't get me started. It's
Okay.
just a sad deal. So I go to see Dad. I'm at Tampa International. Two things happen, right? First of all, did you see the video of the guy standing up and yelling and preaching in the middle of Airside A?
I did.
Yeah. So, again, I post this video just to kind of get reaction. And listen, this is nothing about religion. It's just about if the guy started reciting Shakespeare, or if the guy was blurting out something else. The question is at 5:57 in the morning or 5 for whatever time it was. I think I timestamped it. Should somebody be standing on a chair in the middle of a busy airside terminal and be yelling anything? So the guy was probably for maybe 30 or 40 seconds before I got my phone out and, started, recording. This dude just starts preaching. Bring up the audio. Would you please, Fester?
Yes.
Bring up the audio. And, my question was, should somebody do this in a public space in an airport? This happened at about 6 a.m. That's my question. And, some people in the comment section are, getting into, he's preaching the gospel. But, this is not about religion. It's just, is it appropriate for somebody to stand up in the airport and just start yelling when you have, hundreds of people waiting for flights at various gates? So, Michelle, what are your thoughts?
I think it's a public forum. He stood up and he wasn't violating anybody's rights. He just said a few things. It was like 30 seconds. And it doesn't look like anybody else really minded. He didn't go on a 30-minute diatribe about,
There were some groans. There were some grumblings. I didn't get that.
Okay.
Because I didn't roll tape until about 30 seconds in. But I just asked the question: is this? And this is what's up on my the graphic on the video. Is this acceptable? Dude stands up and preaches in Tampa International Airside A Saturday morning. Reset.
Can we agree that there's nothing illegal about it?
Yeah.
I don't think
There's nothing illegal.
I don't think there's anything illegal. He didn't make any threats. But again, take the religious aspect of the guy preaching out loud. And this wasn't like he was yelling. He wanted the whole Airside A at Tampa International Airport to hear him. And again, take the religious aspect out, regardless of what he's saying.
I don't know if
is
you
it
can.
Is it acceptable for someone just to start yelling anything?
I don't know if you can.
If this guy was, let's say it was going to be political or something, or start yelling about, the government shutdown. Is that something? I mean, what if he did a stand-up comedy act? I mean, should somebody be just yelling and performing in the middle of an airport, with other people around? Yes, Fester.
I don't know if we should take the religious part out of it. Because if he was preaching about another religion, they would have swarmed in.
If he was yelling like Allahu Akbar or something?
What would the tolerance be for that at an airport? I mean, now that I think about it, it's unacceptable.
All right, so Michelle, you think it's okay for a guy just, it comes down to, again, take religion out of it. Take the fact that he was trying to preach some gospel.
But you can't.
Here.
That is what he's doing.
Now I'm saying you can't.
Yeah, you can't take that out of it.
No, but what I'm saying is...
No, but you can't. We can't do what you're saying. So stop instructing us to do that.
My question was,
Yeah.
Is it fair to impose whatever you want to say to people waiting at Tampa International Airport for a flight 6 a.m. on Saturday morning and disturb the peace? That's all.
I don't know that he was disturbing the peace.
All right, here's the audio. And again, I'm quite a distance away from the guy. Reset it, Fester, and go ahead and go mute. Let's go.
I'm going to reset it one more time.
Go, get to the mute thing.
You were talking.
Right, go and go. Hit it.
God was crossed for your sins, and he rose in 3 days. Salvation's in no other name except the name of Christ. By faith alone in Jesus, you'll be justified. Not by works of the law. God bless.
So he's like standing on, you can see he like gets down off the chair right at the end there. So listen, I'll grab a couple of calls. I'd love to get your thoughts regardless of what he's saying here. He happened to be delivering a religious message about Jesus Christ, but is it appropriate for somebody to be yelling anything in an airport, in a terminal? That's all I'm asking here. 800-990-1047. I want to grab a couple of calls here. This is not for the safe game yet. We'll do that in a minute. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you want to see the video, again, it's on my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. What are you humming and over there?
There's a lot of layers to this. It's not just as simple as, freedom of speech. We went to a baseball game a couple of weeks ago at Steinbrenner Field, and there was a guy there by the bridge with the mega horn talking about how we all need to repent now. And okay, that's his thing, and he has a right to do it, and I guess I support that right.
Is there a difference on a street corner doing that or outside versus being in airside A at Tampa International Airport?
So he's not on public land, right?
Private property, technically, yeah.
If it's an airport, is it public land or is it private land? Is it government land?
Well,
it's federally regulated land?
Well, it's I think all of the above. I mean, it's Tampa Airport Authority. And listen, phones are loaded here. I just want to see what people think. And, looking at the comments, there are like 200 comments on this thing. People really, and what's interesting is I can look at the analytics on my video, and it's got like 20,000 or 25,000 views. It's got a lot of views already. And I look at the analytics, and the majority of the people viewing the video are non-followers. So it's like 56% were non-followers. The remainder are actual followers. So this thing's kind of getting picked up, by the algorithm, and other people are seeing the video. All right, let me grab Lewis up first in Pinellas Park. Lewis, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, MJ. How are you guys doing today?
Doing well. What do you think of the guy just yelling in Tampa International Airport?
Me I'm a citizen of the U.S. now. I originally came from Mexico, but this is one of the worst and best things of this country. The First Amendment, free speech. So you can literally go anywhere, stand anywhere where there's public land, whether it be the airport, whether it be the side of the road, at a parking lot, at a gas station, it doesn't matter. You can give your opinion. You can try to get people to understand or to believe on what you're saying. That's what this whole thing is about, ultimately, because, I used to have people come in, Jehovah's Witness coming into my house, and once they realized that not really up for discussion at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, and I slammed the door on their face, they got the idea.
The question is just, should somebody be yelling at an airport? Do you think that someone should be able to stand up? Or, let me refine this a little more. Is it invading people's space? Is it rude just to stand up and start yelling in the airport? That's the question I have, Lewis. Thanks for the call. Bruce is in Lakeland. Bruce, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. I believe that it is not right for anybody to stand up in a public place, only because I feel like in the world that we live in today, it's just going to promote violence from somebody else,
Yeah, no one tackled the guy. I mean, nobody. I heard when he first started, can I have your, and I missed all this because my phone was in my pocket and I'm waiting to board my flight to Fort Lauderdale. And he's like, attention, everybody. Can I have your attention, please? And, he's yelling. So you don't think that's appropriate in an airport environment?
No, I don't think it's appropriate in an airport environment or anywhere else. I think there's a place and a time for that in today's world. Now, in the past, I don't think it was a very big problem. I think today, though, there's just a lot of butthurt people in the world. So, I mean, do you want to risk a confrontation from some angry person and then it turns into a mob? I mean, I just feel like you are offering that possibility in a public place.
Yeah, Bruce, you're on the other side of it. People are looking for a confrontation. That's just it.
Bruce, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Gene is in St. Pete. Gene, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Gene. Go ahead.
I think it's very inappropriate. And I agree that you should be able to say whatever you want, but that you have to go get a permit to do a rally.
Yeah.
But it's a captive audience. Where were the people going? They were sitting there waiting for an airplane.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, let me be clear, Gene, and to all of our other listeners, I fully believe in freedom of religion. I believe in freedom of speech. We exercise that on the show every day. And I want people to exercise whatever religious beliefs and believe whatever they want. My only question was, is it an appropriate environment for this guy to start yelling and preaching in the middle of Tampa International Airport, on the other side of security at, 6 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning? And you say no, Gene?
Right.
All right, Gene, thank you. And Fester, listen, you're a no also. You don't think it should have happened?
I would have tackled the guy because I would have pummeled this guy. Forget about what he's saying. I think he's at an airport preaching about some religion or some version of a religion. He's going to blow the place up now. I'm going to be the hero in this. Yeah. I'm going to get accommodations from airport police. This guy.
Let me grab just a few more. Then we'll do the safe game. You know what? We can start looking for caller 7 right now. 800-990-1047 if you want to play the $100,000 safe crack code. 800-990-1047. While we're looking, let me finish up here with Ashley on line 4. Ashley, MJ Morning Show. What do you think? Appropriate or not appropriate?
Hey, good morning. I think it kind of falls in the middle there. After Charlie Kirk and everything that's gone on, there's a new zest out there for Christianity that nobody can deny right now. And me being a Christian, would I have done that? Maybe not on top of a chair at 6 in the morning, but you've also got people now that are just bubbling over, they're saying, and maybe God called him to do this. Maybe he helped someone that morning. I'm not to judge, but I do think we might be seeing a little more of this now.
Ashley, the question is, do you think that, again, I fully support all religious freedoms.
Right.
Ashley, should he have done that and stood up and yelled in the middle of the airport Saturday morning?
No.
All right. Well, there we go. Ashley, thank you for the call. I appreciate you listening. All right, one more, then we'll grab caller 7. Dennis in Pinellas Park. Dennis, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Love you guys.
Thanks.
I actually think it's appropriate to warn people. If the stove is hot, don't you want someone to tell you it's hot? You can touch it or not, but don't you want to at least know the truth?
All right, so wait a minute. So what do you say? So the guy should have, attention everybody, I'm about to preach, or what are you saying?
Well, it's like anything else. You warn somebody of the truth. They can take it or leave it. You say, hey, don't eat that. That's poison. If you eat it, it's on you.
All right, hold on. Hold on, Dennis. What if his truth was Allah is the way at the airport? Then what do you say?
You know what? I was in the Marines, and I fought for your right to have freedom of speech.
Okay, so that's the better argument than what the truth is.
Well, if someone's a Muslim, they're a Muslim. If they're a Buddhist, they're a Buddhist. There's not much.
Again, take religion out of the picture. My question is really, is it appropriate for someone to start yelling and imposing their thoughts on other people at an airport? A captive audience. That's what I'm asking. Hey, Dennis, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Hey, folks, food for thought. And if you want to go see the video that I shot Saturday morning, 6 a.m. at 5:57, I think was the timestamp, at Tampa International, go to my Instagram, and I would follow my Instagram. If you don't follow me, give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio, because there's all kinds of crap that pops up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And then I think I was destined for something on Saturday morning because then I was on a miracle flight. So we got the guy preaching.
Hallelujah, man.
And then hallelujah.
Yeah, good for you. Hallelujah.
Miracle flight. So hang on. Let me do the contest, and then I'm going to tell you about the miracle flight. And then I'm going to talk to you about all the smelling going on at my parents' house. And smell this, smell that. Oh, my God. The smell story at my parents' house. I'll get to that here in just a second. Let me grab caller 7 is Sandy and Brandon. Sandy, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, thank you.
Sandy, give me a 5-digit code right now. 5-digit code, go.
01047.
Now, is an O different than a 0? Because you said an O and then a 0.
Good call. Good point.
Oh, 01047.
Okay, I just don't want to confuse the O's and the zeros. All right, so let's enter the code right now. Here it is, 01047, and it did not open the safe. Try again, please, Sandy. Another shot next hour. Thank you from the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Fester.
It's not a zip code either.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
No zip code.
Not the safe code, not a zip code.
Interesting.
Look at that.
How about that?
Yeah, all right, 7:46 at the MJ Morning Show. And then it was a miracle. I was on a miracle flight. This was on Saturday morning. Again, same deal, a miracle flight. Fester, do you know, or Michelle, do you know what a miracle flight is? You guys can talk over the angels if you want.
No, I would not. I would not speak over these angelic voices. A miracle flight for me would be you had the whole row to yourself.
You know what? Good answer. Good.
You weren't sitting next to that guy, were you? The airport preacher.
No, he was getting on. I think he might have been on a JetBlue flight because you got the JetBlue gates over there, and then toward the end. Gates. I was at gate 17. I was at A17, Airside A, gate 17.
Fantastic.
And I think he was at a JetBlue gate, the airport preacher. All right, so Michelle, what's a miracle flight?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on.
It took off on time. It landed early.
No, come on, faster, miracle flight.
You flew through a flock of geese and landed in Tampa Bay. I mean, what do you mean?
Was there a donor organ on board?
Yeah.
Oh, donor organ on board?
I don't know. You're saying a miracle flight.
Yeah, there was a heart strapped into 9B.
Well, it's got to get to its location somehow.
Yeah, the heart had a middle seat. It was complaining the whole way.
Did they call for a doctor on board, or
no,
or did the pilot have like an aneurysm? Does anybody know how to land this thing?
No.
I don't know.
Cancel, Fester.
And by the way, speaking of flights, I have another story later on about the United flight that was hit by something at 36,000 feet. That's a crazy story, and I'm telling you, I think I know what it was. And most people, I think, are trying. What is that? Well, I think we have an answer. But first, the miracle flight. A miracle flight is when you've got a whole lineup of wheelchairs.
Dude, you're on the miracle flight path. You're heading into South Florida.
But hold on a minute. It's usually not Tampa to Fort Lauderdale.
It's just
listen, I've seen the miracle flights from JFK or LaGuardia to West Palm or to Miami or sometimes to Tampa, but a miracle flight
anywhere in that southern eastern Florida, any location, Daytona South, it's a miracle flight.
Miracle flights. So, Fester, you know what a miracle flight is?
Yes, hallelujah, praise the Lord. Everybody gets off without.
Well, it wasn't everybody, but I did count. I had a count. All right, so here's the deal. I do a video of this, but I need Julian to blur faces.
Oh, why?
Because I don't feel. I feel it would be the courteous thing to do to blur the faces of all the folks in the wheelchairs.
No way.
So Julian's going to do that for me later today, and then I'll post it either tonight or tomorrow.
A bunch of old geezers that don't listen to this show. You're worried about that?
It wasn't all older people. It was 11. I think it's 11 wheelchairs. I've never seen this many wheelchairs leaving Tampa. This is the all-time record of number of wheelchairs that I've seen lined up at the gate for boarding assistance. I counted 11, and I've got video, and I will post it within the next day or so as soon as Julian blurs faces. You think I should just post it right now with no blur?
What, you gonna get Elmer coming after you? Hey, take my picture off the internet.
All right, so here's the deal. 11 wheelchairs waiting in line to get early boarding. I counted 2 people remaining to have wheelchair assistance to get off the plane.
What a miracle.
So that means that 9 people had a miracle performed at, it was only 23,000 feet because it was just Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. It was just it's a 35-minute flight, 36 minutes. But, I mean, a miracle to get on the airplane in a wheelchair and then to be able to walk off on your own. It's a miracle. That's why they call it a miracle flight.
So, MJ.
Flight attendants, by the way. That's what flight attendants call it.
Yeah.
When they see all the wheelchairs coming
Hallelujah.
on. Yeah. The flight attendants call it a miracle flight because they're getting placed on the aircraft in a wheelchair, and these people are then on the other side when they land, just get right up and walk off the plane.
So, you know what airline is notoriously famous for the miracle flight? Up until like last week?
Southwest.
Yeah. All those Southwest miracle flights are going to come to an end.
Yeah, because of assigned seating versus open seating. So you get the early with a wheelchair. You beat Group A.
Yeah,
your group before A. In the wheelchair.
All the handicapos, fake handicapos, steal the first couple of rows.
Yeah,
no more.
Yeah, and listen, for those that truly need a wheelchair, this ought to anger you. For those that truly need assistance and a wheelchair, it ought to anger you that you've got these people that are getting on the plane in a wheelchair and then they're just walking right off like I've been healed. Woo!
That's why I travel with a collapsible cane. You still
right.
get on with the handicap people.
Right?
The Fester collapsible cane trick.
But you just fold it up, put it in your overhead compartment, and walk off.
God, you're so bad.
I mean, because a wheelchair, you got to inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm faking a wheelchair scam, you got to inconvenience like the guy to push you down there. Then you got to fake like you're getting up all. Whoa.
All right, so you've got the preacher in the airport videos on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio, and I'm going to debate whether I want to post the video with blurred faces or not, and then I'll show the miracle flight, all the wheelchairs lined up Saturday morning from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale on Spirit. And by the way, Spirit worked fine. Even in their second bankruptcy, things are working fine. Plane was nice. Plane was quick. Both departed before departure time, and both flights to Fort Lauderdale and back to Tampa arrived well before arrival time. So I was a happy Spirit customer, and of course my trick worked again. I had great seats in row 14 both times, and I did not pay the $31. Just wait for the right time to check in. You got to be able to. I know how to game the Spirit check-in system.
Yeah, you're getting one over on them.
And I am.
You are, boy.
I paid like $48. I paid $48 for the flight, and then they want to get you for another like $31 to get a decent seat. No, I got a decent seat without paying anything. Boom. All right, then we got the smell. Oh, before I get to the smell issue at my parents' house, folks, we would love to see you Wednesday. This is a big deal. Myself, MJ, Fester, and Michelle, we're all going to be at Small Batch Creamery for the official launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. Incidentally, they went through another like 19 gallons.
Unbelievable.
Over the week, it's just insane. I think they ran out again on Saturday night, and they had more that was getting frozen, and they already had like pre-orders for like 37 pints to pick. My goodness. Seriously, to pick up on Sunday. I mean, it's unbelievable. And people are raving about the ice cream. It's my special, it's my recipe being made by Small Batch. I have a collaboration going on, so you can go, by the way, they're restocked, by the way, so you can go get the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream anytime you want. But we're having our launch. We're going to be all there live. this Wednesday, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. So a 2-hour window. Love to meet you, the MJ Morning Show listener. Bring the family out. Try the ice cream. A portion of the sales, by the way, goes to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary at Indian Shores to help with funding their seabird rescue operations. 501c3, so we're making a donation to them. Try the ice cream, but we'd love to meet you. Love to meet as many of you as possible. We'll be out there at Small Batch Creamery. It's 5530 4th Street in St. Pete this Wednesday, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. So in a couple of days, we'll be there, and we'd love to meet you. So come on out and meet Michelle and Fester and myself. All right. Are you talking to yourself?
No, I'm just thinking the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a tongue twister.
Seaside Seabird Sanctuary.
Say it like 4 times real fast.
Seaside Seabird Sanctuary. Seaside Seabird Sanctuary.
See, you got it.
See? Second time.
Whatever. So, do you know what the smelling issue was at my parents' house? Because you chuckled when I said, smell this, smell that, smell. I mean, this is unbelievable.
I don't know your mom very well, but I've met her several times, and I can completely picture her and you going through the fridge, and everything is, smell this.
Right.
Taste this. Smell this. How does this smell? Is this cottage cheese still good?
You're on the right track.
Yeah, that's what I picture.
So my brother's there, too.
He's got a nose.
And everybody wants to smell everything. Let me
Oh, gross.
So it's like sour milk. You taste, try this and see if it's sour.
Listen to this. They've got some shrimp salad concoction in there from Costco.
That's okay, all right. How old is it?
Well, that's the point. The sticker was gone. So
oh no! Just throw it away.
Don't even look.
So I'm at my parents' house after the preaching guy at the airport, after the miracle flight and the people able to walk off without a wheelchair. I'm at my parents' house on Saturday, and my brother's there. Everyone's looking for lunch, and smell this. Hey, Todd, smell this. Is this good? I'm like, oh my God, I'm not smelling anything. If you are even doubting whether it's good to eat and it has to be smelled, don't eat it. I ordered food. I ordered food and I went out and picked it up. I'm not eating anything in my parents. All right. So, I did takeout. All right.
So, I mean, listen, everybody does that though, right?
So let me give you the list of stuff that they wanted me to smell.
All right, hold on. You got the list?
Yeah. So the first is the shrimp salad from Costco.
I'm betting it was,
and it was kind of like a clear plastic, like a flat rectangular tray.
Okay.
And it had chunks of shrimp and like a mayonnaise sauce and scallions or something. Anyway, so it's Costco shrimp salad, and it's like, smell this. Is it good? I'm like, oh my God. All right. The next one was another Costco product, a huge tub of tuna salad. And it wasn't like a Costco brand. It was some brand. It was like a green lid tuna salad. And it was like, 3/4 of it left. And I got to be honest, it didn't look very appealing. It looked like it was pureed, like it was Fancy Feast or something.
That's the thing about tuna salad. You whip it too many times, it turns into mush.
Yeah, it was whipped like mush. So now they got me sniffing shrimp salad, now some kind of tuna salad, right? Then there was, this is the worst. So for dinner, my parents had some steaks that we defrosted. But my brother does not eat red meat. So he's digging in the fridge and finds a tray of ground turkey that turned gray like a corpse. It was in the back of the fridge, and that's the next thing. Hey, come smell this and smell if the turkey. And dude, the minute the cellophane top was peeled off.
Yeah, because like turkey and chicken, ground turkey is in that package.
And you peel off like the plastic on top. It reeked. It was like a corpse on the side of the road that was discovered weeks. I mean, it was terrible.
Was the package like blistering or bubbling? Or
No. That hadn't happened. But you could just look at the turkey. It wasn't like a pink kind of fresh turkey. It turned gray. The freaking turkey was gray. Hey, guys, You don't need to open the package. Then here it comes. Just throw it away. Look at it. It's freaking gray. It's 50 shades of gray.
Why does your mother shop at Costco?
You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, Anna, your folks, I mean, they're older. There's two of them. Your mom's doing the shopping.
I had a conversation with them.
know.
I had a total conversation about this, because everyone's like, these steaks aren't very good. Where'd you get them, Costco? All right, the steaks were good when they were fresh. You put them in the freezer. They were there for a year, okay? Right?
Biden was still president when you bought these steaks.
Listen, Costco's got great meat. I buy USDA prime ribeyes and New York strips and tomahawks at Costco.
You got to eat them in a couple of days.
Listen, so I had the conversation. They bought like a 4 or 6 pack of steaks for 2 elderly people. It's like, knock it off. If you're having guests, then buy the pack. Listen, I had to have a big meeting with my parents. I'm like, don't go to Costco and buy a giant tray of steaks and then freeze most of them. We'll have one for dinner. We'll freeze the rest. No. If you're having guests, then you buy a whole package. If you're just having a steak for yourself and Dad, just go to Fresh Market. There's a Fresh Market right up the street from them.
Buy one steak.
Just buy one steak. Fresh Market has good USDA choice. Fresh Market also has good USDA prime from time to time. Just go to buy 1 or 2 steaks. That's it. So and then they're complaining about, these steaks are terrible. Yes, because they've been like freezer burned in your freezer since last September of 2024. Smell this, smell that, smell that. I mean, my God, it's like, it's the worst. I'm like, I'm not smelling potential rancid food in your fridge. If you don't remember how old it is, then
gotta go.
Throw it away.
It's gotta go.
If you don't remember buying it,
my God,
done, out.
They wanted me to smell like 37 things in their fridge.
Ugh.
And I tell you what, spoiled seafood products, spoiled poultry, that's the worst.
Your mother has more seafood-centric salads.
Mm-hmm.
The shrimp salad, the tuna salad. You did send somebody over the house to do a deep clean on the fridge.
Right.
Then she's going to have it refilled by the next time you go back.
She would.
Yeah, you know that.
Right.
You know that.
Michelle, you were there with all of us back in like early August.
Right.
We did a deep cleaning then.
And then the one bottle that we threw away, she came and said, who threw away? Did you guys clean out the refrigerator again and throw away duck sauce?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. And she goes, well, there was duck sauce in there and I needed to make Larry some dumplings. And I'm like, oh my gosh. We threw one. No,
hold on.
One of the things we threw away is the one thing that she wants.
We did throw the duck sauce. We
did.
We denied it.
Of course.
But we did throw the duck sauce away because it had like a 2017 Best Buy date.
Yeah.
Duck sauce is one of those things, though. I mean, does it really?
It is, but she had another one there. So I was like, throw away the older one, keep the newer one.
We threw away condiments that were 10 and 12 years old.
Yeah.
We went through the canned food, Best Buy dates of like 2015, 2014, right? And then I go back, and it's all multiplied. It's like that movie where you get the little creatures wet. What was that?
Gremlins.
Yeah, it's like Gremlins.
Don't get them wet.
My parents' house is like food gremlins.
Yeah.
It multiplies. I'm like, what's going on here? All right, then there's another story. So I told you I had a very adventurous weekend. All right. So then I hear the story that my parents were ripped off for $4,200.
How?
40 checks. There were checks written on their account. So they've got, I think they're Chase or something.
Are they disputing it? I mean, are they going through the right channels?
Hang
Can
on a
we get
minute.
a resolution?
So $4,200 and something in checks were written fraudulently on my parents' account. Now, apparently, the story's coming into focus. Now, I knew about this a couple of weeks back. So I already knew about this, but I have new information. And I think this is a very important public service announcement for all of those listening to the show right now. Because we think we know what happened. There were like 3 checks that were written on my parents' checking account at the Chase Bank. And here's what probably happened. They thought it might have been a housekeeper or a medical aid.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Not at all. Here's the deal. They had bills placed in a mailbox down the street from their house. and we think that the mail was fished out and check washed. Folks, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, they did get the money back. So Chase did redeposit the money in their account. It was a total of $4,200 and change. I mean, that's a lot of money, $4,200 plus. And they were actual checks that were written. And through the investigation, apparently they were deposited in other Chase accounts that were opened. There was opened in Minnesota and Wisconsin, and there was like a Florida account, and there were accounts tied to this like in numerous places where they were deposited. And it turns out that I think electric bill or some bills, I think there were 3 or 4 checks that were put in a U.S. Postal Service mailbox near my parents' house because I was out driving with my brother.
Like the blue block?
Yeah.
The blue box?
The blue U.S. Postal Service box on a street corner. Folks, this is the public service announcement. Never, ever, I don't put any mail in those boxes. Listen, even when I put mail in the wall at the post office, they F it up.
Yeah,
remember my 2 priority mail tax payments to the IRS at Tampa International Airport Post Office.
Oh.
They lost 2 of those.
Thank you for reminding me.
Right.
I just forgot.
Thank you. So I'm out driving with my brother to go pick something up, and he said, "Oh yeah, this is the mailbox where we think it happened." Yeah, and either my mom or my brother placed the checks, the bills, outgoing mail in the mailbox. Folks, you never do it. If you're mailing stuff, you got to I don't even put stuff in a mailbox outside of the post office. I go inside and drop it into the mail slots in the wall.
You still get screwed occasionally.
If most of my stuff is online bill pay these days.
That's the other question. Yeah. I mean, I know your parents are almost 100, but I mean,
his dad does the bill pay online.
How many checks are they writing a month?
So a lot of the stuff is online bill pay or automatic, like I think their power and stuff. So there's a lot of online automatic. However, some checks went out, and apparently they were sitting in a mailbox. And their mail got fished out. The checks were then, stolen. Then they washed the checks and they put their own names on there. They put new amounts on there, and that's what happened. But Chase Bank did refund them the $4,200. But just warning, never put freaking checks. Don't put even at your house.
Little flag, little flag up.
Guess what? The red flag is telling crooks, hey, you probably got checks and maybe sensitive Social Security information. The people that put the mail in their mailbox at their house with the flag up and then go to work all day, I mean, you're a sitting freaking duck.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. All right, so I think this is an end of my adventure weekend.
That was a busy weekend, man. You're lucky you didn't get sick from food poisoning.
Well, no.
You're lucky she didn't put a little scoop of shrimp salad on the side. Would you like a little surf and turf? I got some frozen, dehydrated, freezer burned steaks, and I got some shrimp salad.
Or guess what? Even worse. I got there very early. I had a 6 a.m. flight. I was at my parents' house by like 7:15, and I did take a little nap mid-morning. My mom could have fed me some of that food while I was sleeping.
Open up.
Baby birded.
Birdie.
Baby birded rancid shrimp salad. All right, moving along. The city of Bradenton. Have you seen their toilet problems down there?
No, they got a toilet issue in Bradenton?
Oh, yeah. We've got a toilet issue in Bradenton. So I saw this late last week, or I might have seen it like Friday night or so. I just thought this was very important to do our part. Listen, when I can help a municipality, I will. When I can, spread the right after this, guess what? The major update on Trooper the dog that was tied to the fence. This story is not getting reported properly.
What part?
Well, I'm going to tell you in a second. The Trooper the dog story and the fact that the case has been dropped by the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, the story is not being properly reported. I'm going to tell you why in just a matter of minutes. So please stand by. First, though, the city of Bradenton. Fester, if I say the city of Bradenton has a turlet problem, what are you thinking?
It was like their septic system is overflowing and everybody in Bradenton is dealing with their turds twice.
Gross.
Commodes are overflowing left, right, and center.
Dude, why? Dude, no. It's
Why would a whole city have a toilet problem?
because people are flushing crap down the toilet that shouldn't be flushed. And
I thought it was like a backup in the system.
No, well,
Yeah.
no, but
Maybe the backup was caused by people.
It's jamming stuff in the toilet that shouldn't go in the toilet.
Like what?
Yeah,
Toys?
nothing.
Legos?
Guess what? You're right on the right track here. So I saw a Fox 13 story. Mop heads. People are flushing mop heads down the toilet. I mean, forget about the municipality issues of this system getting clogged once it gets into the sewer lines. Aren't you concerned about wrecking your own plumbing?
Nope.
Who flushes a freaking mop head down their toilet? So all this crap is jamming up the works down in Bradenton. Mop heads, toys.
Did it make its way to like the facility?
Yes, it gets clogged up like in sifters and and strainers and mop heads, toys, candy wrappers. All this junk being flushed down the toilets in Bradenton. And I guess the Bradenton authorities are saying, hey, please stop it. You're backing up the system. You're breaking the system. You know, there are major modifications, I guess, coming to the Bradenton sewage system. But in the meantime, diapers, toys, cans of pet food, baby wipes, feminine products. Who is flushing cans of pet food down their toilet? Hey, honey, I'm done with the fancy feast. Yeah.
Just flush the can down the toilet. You know, Fancy Feast, MJ, is like in those little foil containers.
Oh.
It's not like a can, maybe. Is that right?
All right. I just flushed the Friskies.
So, I thought you were going to say like dude wipes and stuff like
No,
that.
That's another one. What's so funny about dude wipes?
Yeah, Michelle.
Because Julian uses them.
Yeah, Julian likes dude wipes. No, but seriously, well, hey, dude wipes, they got sued. Dude wipes settled like a big class action.
Right.
Because of people's plumbing getting jacked up by dude wipes when the wrapper says, toilet safe or flushable. And
well, Joe Gonzalez says don't flush that stuff down your toilet.
Joe the plumber.
Yep.
Joe the plumber, Gonzalez Plumbing, Tampa's like oldest plumbing company since like 1926. Joe Gonzalez says that they get more calls for jammed up toilets, and a lot of times it's the so-called flushable wipes that are jamming up people's pipes.
Did you know that there is actually a toilet?
You know what? There's a rhyme there.
Mm-hmm.
Flushable wipes will jam up your pipes. I'm like Johnny Cochran over here.
You know what?
I said,
dude pipes. No, never mind. That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea.
What were you saying?
There's actually a toilet named the Bradenton.
What?
Oh, there is?
Yeah, when you typed in Bradenton and toilet, I just quickly punched that into Google to see what came up.
It's called the Bradenton.
The Bradenton toilet. There's a toilet named after your town. If you live in Bradenton, they think enough of your town to name a crapper after it.
It's by ISI. It's available in Ferguson. So Ferguson Plumbing, they have the signature hardware. Bradenton 1.28 gallon per flush, 2-piece skirted elongated toilet.
Looks like a good-looking toilet, right? It's a good-looking white toilet.
Hey, and it's ADA compliant. Seat included.
Those are the only kind I have at my place.
$453.56 in white. Oh, they have 500 in stock.
They're available.
So everybody in Bradenton ought to go get a Bradenton toilet. You've got a toilet. There's no Tampa toilet as far as I know.
I think there is a Valrico toilet, though.
You think?
Yeah.
A Sefner toilet.
That's just a town.
The Sefner toilet. I want the Land O'Lakes model. Do you have the Land O'Lakes toilet?
That's like a 40-gallon.
I want the Safety Harbor toilet. But there's a Bradenton toilet. Anyway, so Bradenton officials are pleading with residents, stop throwing crap down. Other things, bulbs.
When do they break?
Oh, no, it's a bulb syringe. Oh, it's like the...
Oh.
Yeah, like the squeeze ball. It's a bulb syringe.
How many of them are they getting, though? I mean, what, one? Oh, man. Are there 20 bulb syringes? You're going to name everything that gets caught in your filter Bradenton? What were you saying about multivitamins?
This is a story that comes up time to time.
They're riddled.
Yeah.
The sewer treatment plants are riddled with these.
Yeah, this is another really important point. The folks that take like those big multivitamins,
like the horse pills.
Yeah, but what's the brand name? The silver. What was?
I don't know if it's
Centrum.
Centrum. Yeah, Centrum.
Is it specifically Centrum?
I was thinking of Centrum Silver. No, some of these humongous daily, like all-inclusive multivitamins that are like, the size of a Kit Kat, right?
Yeah, they're big.
So those huge pills. What are you laughing at?
They're big.
They
those
are.
pills.
They are. So I used to know a guy. It was Carlos that was with a buddy of mine. Carlos used to. I think Carlos passed away. I think I found that out recently. I'm like, what? So Carlos used to work in, I believe, Hillsborough County or Tampa wastewater, and he told me years ago. I mean, this is like 20 years ago. Carlos told me, "Yeah, you ought to see how many of these like Centrum Silver pills we take out of the system." And people are taking the multivitamins and they're just shooting right through. And you're not absorbing the vitamins in some of these pills. They don't break down. And they would have like just buckets filled with all of these like daily vitamin pills that just never got digested or absorbed.
They just collected them.
All right, so Bradenton is just asking people, stop flushing all kinds of crap. Just, you know what to flush. Don't flush candy wrappers and wigs.
Well, think about it. Everything you're supposed to put in a toilet, breaks down. Toilet paper breaks down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bodily material breaks
Right,
down.
yes.
But those candy wrappers, those foily candy wrappers, they never break down.
Twix and Snickers wrappers. I mean, people are flushing that crap down, and it's jamming up the system. I think I read that people are flushing freaking wigs down the toilet.
If I'm done with my wig.
I got Shanae's extensions that have been flushed down the toilet. I mean, come on.
No, don't throw them in the trash.
Stop it.
Throw them in the toilet.
Unbelievable. All right, and then, you know what, let's deal with the dog situation. And listen, I think this is breaking news, and there's some new information that's come out about Trooper the dog. So the story broke last week late that there was not going to be a prosecution of the individual that allegedly tied their dog, like this pit bull mix, to the fence along I-75 near Bruce B. Downs during the evacuation for Hurricane Milton last year. There is new news on this, and the local media is just not reporting the story properly. So some folks were angry with the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office. Why are they not prosecuting this case? Guess what? They don't have the evidence to properly prosecute the case. It is not the state attorney's office's fault. This is not Susie Lopez's fault. Susie Lopez and the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, SAO 13, they're in existence to keep law and order and to prosecute violators of the law. The problem here is they were handed insufficient evidence. The story, folks, is about to take a major freaking turn. Why is the case not being prosecuted? Oh, I can't believe they're not prosecuting the case.
I want a good explanation. Do you have anything better than,
well, guess what?
We didn't have the evidence.
Well, I'm going to tell you, yes. I'm glad you asked that question.
I'm one of the guys who are kind of frustrated with this.
I'm going to ask, I know.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. The story got misconstrued. The narrative was presented one way, and the evidence then showed, after interviewing the trooper, getting ready, depositions, getting ready to put this case together for trial.
Hold on.
Yes.
There's too many people or animals named Trooper in this story.
I'm talking about the actual, the FHP trooper.
Okay, so they didn't interview the dog.
Somehow, the story got misconstrued. There was some conflated issues. And here's the problem. This is what made the case not prosecutable. The dog was never tied to the fence. That was the whole story that we had heard from the beginning. The dog was never actually tied to the fence. The way the story was presented,
the dog was tied to the fence in every narrative I've heard.
This terrible man pulled off on the side of the road and tied this pit bull mix to a fence, leaving it to drown or whatever. And then the trooper saw it, pulled off on 75 near Bruce B. Downs, rescued the dog. The trooper once they start getting into the nitty-gritty of getting all of the stories together and the discovery process and deposition process, the trooper then says, no, never said that the dog was tied to the fence. The dog's collar got stuck on the fence. The dog was not physically tied to the fence by the owner accused of abandoning the dog just before Hurricane Milton. The dog's collar got stuck to the fence. Listen, I've got a memo. I've got a memo from the state attorney's office. Listen to this. The state is unable to meet their burden of proof in the matter of state of Florida versus Giovanni Aldama Garcia, and as a result is unable to proceed with prosecution. A written notice of nolo. How do you say that?
No pros.
Yeah, so that's the way that, but it's the Latin will be filed, meaning they're not going to prosecute the case. The defendant is charged with one count of aggravated cruelty to animals in violation of Florida Statute 828.12, Section 2. In order to sustain this charge, the state must prove that the defendant intentionally committed an act to an animal or had custody or control of an animal and failed to act. And number 2, the defendant's act or failure to act resulted in excessive or repeated infliction of unnecessary pain or suffering to the animal. So,
all right, hold on.
Yes.
So every narrative I've heard, the dog was tied to the fence.
This story was never corrected. This story somehow needed to be corrected. It was all reported by the media. The dog was tied to the fence. This, whether it's the trooper or FH, this story should have been corrected because the whole narrative out there was the dog was tied to the fence. This should have been corrected a long time ago.
You know what? It happened during the storm where there were so many other headlines. Nobody ever went back to remedy it.
That's the issue. Apparently, it was just so jammed up or busy, and the wrong narrative got out. And even the Florida Highway Patrol trooper then, during discovery and deposition, said, no, the dog was not tied to the fence. The collar was stuck.
Isn't there body cam footage of this? Dude, I feel like I saw body cam footage of the dog. Maybe I dreamt it. I don't know.
Let me continue with the narrative.
There's at least a picture.
So, again, from the state attorney, from the Hillsborough County state attorney, in this case, the allegation was that the dog, who is now known as Trooper, was abandoned on the side of the road during a hurricane and tied to a fence. After fully investigating this matter, and through the discovery process, we have determined that the admissible evidence available to our office is insufficient to prove this charge. A person traveling on the highway observed the dog on the side of the road. The dog was in standing water and appeared to be tied to a fence. That driver called 911 and an FHP trooper responded. The trooper was able to locate the dog next to a fence in standing water. The trooper was able to take video of the dog as he approached. The dog was aggressive when approached, and the dog's collar was stuck on the fence. The trooper was able to fashion a makeshift leash to gain control of the dog, detach the collar from the fence, calm the dog down, and take the dog to safety. The facts as depicted in the video and statements do not support the theory that the dog was attached to the fence in an intentional manner.
I've got more questions than answers.
The dog had his collar stuck to the fence. So the questions so how did the dog get on the side of 75?
So my question is, how did the dog get on the side of 75?
All right, so I'm about to get to that.
How did the owner of the dog get separated from the dog, and this dog end up stuck on this? Did he abandon the dog?
The important part of the story is here. Don't get twisted and turned around on this story.
Because then he comes back and tries to reclaim the dog.
Listen, do not blame the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office. They did nothing wrong. They were handed a case that was not prosecutable. The evidence during the investigation and discovery process, there was not enough evidence. So they decided they can't prosecute the case.
Okay.
But some people are like, well, what's wrong with the state attorney's office? Nothing.
Okay, fine.
So the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office has done nothing wrong here.
We get that.
Right.
But now the question is, how did the dog get stuck on the side of 75?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
I'm glad I asked too.
Right.
You have an answer?
I do. So a defendant could still commit this crime through an act or failure to act. Other than the defendant and his mother, there are no witnesses to the initial events that led to the dog being alone on the side of the highway. Both of these individuals provided statements to law enforcement. In their statements, they described the situation during a hurricane evacuation where the dog became stressed and aggressive When the car was stopped to address the situation, the dog jumped out of the car and got loose. The state has been unable to locate any evidence to refute their description of the events that led to the dog being placed in such a dangerous situation. A failure to locate the dog during an emergency evacuation does not equate to a criminal failure to act. So they're claiming the dog got aggressive. They stopped the car. They opened the door. The dog jumped out of the car, and that's how the dog got loose. The state just doesn't have the evidence.
So why'd they arrest this guy?
Because the original story was that the dog was deliberately abandoned and tied to a fence in standing water on a ditch on the side of 75 and Bruce B. Downs.
This guy went to reclaim his dog. He says, oh my gosh, my dog is safe. Thank God. He jumped out of my car in the stress of a hurricane. If I'm the cop, I'm thinking, that's a pretty plausible story.
But that story, apparently, I don't know if he said that.
What did he say when he went to get the dog back?
We don't know that. But there's a failure along the way in the original reporting, but then all of the subsequent reporting by local media, it all continued with that narrative that the dog was tied when, listen, I'm not trying to...
This is even worse,
Listen, I'm not trying to cast aspersions here, but I
grew
wish,
a life of its own.
I wish the trooper had... Witnessing all the news, somebody should have come forward and said, no, the dog wasn't tied. The collar was just caught on the fence.
So this guy, right, Giovanni Adama, whatever his name is.
Giovanni Aldama Garcia.
His name is forever linked to this horrific story that he did not do. He lost his dog. He lost ownership of his dog.
I don't know the background of this guy.
I mean, if this guy pulled over under a stressful situation, the dog is freaking out, and if this did happen, then he jumps out of the car and runs into the woods of North Tampa, and he gets stuck on the fence.
Michelle,
he loses his dog?
As a former assistant state attorney with this very office, the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, you're awfully quiet over there.
Well, you're talking.
Well, then you talk.
I can't say anything more than what was disclosed. I mean, I agree with Fester. Somebody should have come out earlier and said, and corrected the record and said, just to be clear, he was not tied. Like, I had the impression in my mind that there was a leash, that he was somehow like tied up, to the fence post or to the fence.
That's what everyone had.
Exactly.
Everybody thought that.
I mean, I feel like somebody should have come forward a little sooner. I agree with Fester and said, hey, that really isn't the case. He would just happen to be caught on the fence.
But for the last year, this guy, in all of our minds, to one extent or another, has been like a terrible guy. And meanwhile, he's just a guy who pulled over during an emergency and a dog runs out.
I don't know all the details.
After being agitated?
Listen, all I know is that the particular fact of this, all I can comment on is that the state attorney's office was handed a dog. No pun intended.
The case was a dog.
Well, it was, because the story was just twisted and contorted. And as the state attorney's office is doing their due diligence, that's when they discover that the dog, they did their job. Susie Lopez's office, they did their job. And listen, it also goes with, you prosecute the guilty, but if you determine that somebody is not guilty, or if you don't have the evidence to support a successful prosecution, then you have to make the decision. And that's how a good office is run.
I'm looking at a still shot right now of the dog next to the fence with the water up, to
it's
like its belly.
Yeah.
I don't see a leash.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I literally see it's a thick collar, and the fence is the type that has, I think, like maybe some kind of spiky things, because it's the big squares.
Like
and so
barbed wire, or?
No, it has a big squares. And so then when the two fence parts, come together and they twist, they sort of make like a little bit of a sharp edge. So I think, it sounds to me, I'm not going to question the officer at this point. He obviously provided us information in our deposition, sworn testimony. So it's now come to light that the dog was not, in fact, tied to the fence. But you know what? He got free, and he's probably in a better place. I think, from what I understand, he's probably in a much better home situation. People who know how to take care of dogs.
The dog jumped out because he freaked out, and the guy loses his dog.
Yeah.
Anyway,
there's nothing fair about this,
folks. Once again, come to the MJ Morning Show to set the news straight and get the real facts and the real deal. And that just occurred.
All right, I'm looking at the same photo Michelle has. If you said, "Where's the leash?" I can't see a leash.
Listen,
but if you tell me he's tied to the fence, I'll believe you.
It could be behind the dog.
Right.
But it turns out it was not. All right, moving along. More TikTok turds. Fester, you got to make sure your kids are not doing the jam jar pulse jet. Do you know what this is?
Oh.
The jam jar pulse jet. So we have a recent story locally in St. Pete where like this jam jar pulse jet, kids trying to shoot video for some stupid TikTok challenge, has sent a St. Pete teen to the hospital with an exploding jar of flaming rubbing alcohol. All right, this dude, don't laugh.
I'm not gonna not
This-
laugh.
So the jam jar pulse jet, this is a stupid TikTok viral video idiot trend, and law enforcement, fire and rescue, doctors, emergency rooms, they're trying to make parents aware. And this is where you pour isopropyl rubbing alcohol in a jar, like a mason jar, and then you drill a hole in the top of the jar.
Yeah, here I found a whole tutorial on it on YouTube.
Yeah, please don't look at that. And then you light the alcohol on fire, but the jar has a propensity to explode. And then it flings flaming alcohol all over, you or all over the vicinity. Anybody that's in proximity to the exploding glass jar of flaming rubbing alcohol. So again, you've got the alcohol in the jar. You put the screw top, the metal top on, then they drill a hole in the top, and then you got all the fumes coming out, and then they light the top of the jar, and then suddenly you got this like blue burning alcohol flame inside. But some of these jars are exploding, and that just happened here in St. Petersburg. Again, Fox had a story on this. This can cause significant harm, permanently damage your vision, permanently scar you. Heaven forbid it caused a laceration or something that caused a life-threatening bleeding event. But the fire risk is real. This is according to Ian Warnock, the division chief at St. Pete Fire and Rescue. Just this week, a 14-year-old boy in St. Pete landed in the hospital with burns on his legs after trying this stupid TikTok light a jar of rubbing alcohol on fire trick.
Did the jar explode? Or was he like a moron and he wrapped his legs around the jar?
No, it exploded. So according to Warnock from St. Pete Fire Rescue, we had a young teenage boy set himself on fire trying to do one of these challenges. And he'll be faced with life-altering injuries now, and he'll deal with that for the rest of his life. This kid apparently was severely freaking burned by exploding alcohol in a jar. Oh, because I saw it on TikTok. I want to do the same thing. He said it produces a fire hazard, an explosion hazard, an uncontrolled event that can set a house on fire or even set a person on fire, which is apparently what happened to this teenager here in St. Petersburg.
All right, I'm watching this tutorial online, and the first step, they are clearly saying wear safety goggles.
I mean, what happened to just putting Mentos in a Coke bottle?
Yeah,
Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
And that's exploding.
And even in that, like, don't put your eye right above the bottle hole.
Right.
Take a step back.
I mean, what happened to just exploding Diet Coke and Mentos?
Yeah.
Right? At a Coke geyser.
Nope, got to make a jet engine now.
Well, that's what it's called.
Yep.
It's called the Jam Jar Pulse Jet.
What happens is the
who
flame
came up with that name?
Well, because you put it in a jam jar, because like a Schmuckers. With a name like Schmuckers, it's got to explode.
With a name like Schmuckers, it's got to explode.
All right, so you're just going to say the same thing I did, only funnier now?
No, I'm doing it in the voice.
I know, only funnier. It's what I said.
And I was about to do that.
I said it like a 4, and you said it like a 9.
I was about to do what you said, but you delivered it in a non-comical imitation of the Smuckers voiceover guy.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
All right?
Is this a smuck off?
It's a schmuck-off.
It's a smuck-off.
Schmuck-off.
With a name like Fester, it's gotta be fat.
Oh, with a name like MJ, it's gotta be not too tall.
No, gotta be short.
I know. That's what I gave you what you weren't expecting.
Okay.
All right. So it makes it okay. Kids, this is dangerous. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
It does make a cool kind of jet engine.
It does?
Because it all points up to the air hole.
Don't encourage people by saying it looks cool. Which you've got a 14-year-old kid, I guess, from St. Pete that is going to be scarred for life.
What kind of jar did he use? I mean, he obviously did something wrong. I mean, are there thousands of kids going to the hospital? Is this like the Tide Pod challenge? No, one kid burns his leg.
It's a mason jar.
It's
which is named after our good buddy, Mason Dixon.
Yes.
In fact, I think we even have a jingle here. Mason jar. Q105. So parents, please make sure your kids aren't doing this crap.
If you get two jam jars next to each other, it's a double-barreled flamethrower.
Hot rockin' flamethrowing?
Yeah, that's right. If you know, you know.
Hot rockin' flamethrowing! I want you to identify a noise. This actually, it caught my attention. I want you to identify, let me get the right, I've got two versions here. Let's see. All right. Here's version 1. All right, what is that?
Is that a sander or something?
No. All right, let me give you another version of the same device. What is that sound? Name that sound.
An electric saw.
No.
Is it a blender?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Like something in a blender that's not blending and you can hear it knocking around?
Oh, yeah.
It's a blender.
Okay.
So I pulled the blender sound effects because a guy took to Reddit to just open up and bitch and complain. His roommate runs the blender making his morning smoothie at 5:30 in the morning. Just making a racket. Is that fair? You got a roommate and they go to the kitchen and they're up well before you and they're doing the blender at 5:30 in the morning. Is that fair? I mean, think about this. Michelle?
I think if he pays the rent, I mean...
So he lives there. It's his morning.
A guy posted...
Freedom to smoothie.
A guy posted the story on Reddit. Says he lives in a townhouse with a man, roommate, and that there are clear, quiet hours, 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., and I guess he doesn't think that a 5:30 usage of the blender every morning for his little morning, whatever, protein shake, whatever the hell he's making, that doesn't count.
Right, so there's clear quiet hours?
Well, no.
Yeah, what is that?
Apparently, with the roommates, they've agreed on quiet hours of 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So, what do you think a blender at 5:30, does that fall within quiet hours, or should it not?
Aren't those like, and I don't own one or use one, but aren't like those NutriBullets a lot less noisy than a big old blender?
No, we've had a NutriBullet. Those things still make a lot of... Didn't we have a NutriBullet explode or something?
No.
Oh, no, that was a story. I think there was a recall.
There was a recall because they would explode.
Yeah, NutriBullets were exploding.
The one thing they're supposed to do, they can't do.
Yeah.
Not explode.
All right, a couple of celebrity things. This K-Fed man...
Oh, he just can't keep his mouth shut.
Well, has the book been published, or is this all pre-publication yak hype on the Kevin Federline, the former husband of Britney Spears, for what? Like 3 hours? How long were they married? 3 hours, 5 hours?
They had 2 kids.
3 days?
They were married for a while.
All right, so however long they were married.
The book comes out tomorrow.
All right, so all of this pre-publication hype, most books drop on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
That's sort of been the thing for a long time. So the book comes out, I guess, tomorrow, and it's K-Fed's new memoir, You Thought You Knew, and now, all right, let's go through. What do we remember from last week on the revelations from the K-Fed book? What do we remember? Fester?
that she was talking to Justin Timberlake like hours before they were marrying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the night before,
Yeah.
Britney was caught on the phone with Justin Timberlake, an old flame. What else did we learn?
That she was standing outside her kid's room with a knife while they were sleeping.
No, she was like over them.
Yeah, like standing over the babies.
In the
like
room.
at the doorway is what I read.
Okay.
All right, what else did we learn? There's a biggie here you haven't spewed yet.
That she was snorting coke while she was nursing.
Yeah. So while breastfeeding, K-Fed says that Britney was snorting coke and then breastfeeding and obviously passing some of the coke fumes onto the kids. Well, not fumes, but,
Yeah, trace stuff.
the absorption
Yeah.
onto the kids through her breast milk. Are you ready for the latest now? Ahead of the publication tomorrow, K-Fed is accused of punching their son.
K-Fed
No.
is?
Yeah.
K-Fed accused.
Kevin Federline is accusing Britney of punching their kid.
You left a very important
What
word
did I-
out.
what did I
You
say?
K-Fed is accused. K-Fed punched his son.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well,
K-Fed is
I-
saying that
no.
Britney
Yeah.
punched
Yeah.
his son?
K-Fed is accusing Britney Spears of punching the kid, their son, also feeding the kids shellfish, even though they have allergies.
Oh.
The kids have shellfish allergies, but Britney is still feeding the kids shellfish? My God. We might have hit peak complaint here. I don't know. I think the Coke is
All
is
these
the worst.
books that tell you everything salacious in the book before it's released. Why do I want to buy the book?
Yeah, is there anything? There's got to be better stuff in there.
You got to give me something to discover.
Anyway, K-Fed.
All right, K-Fed.
Yep.
How much did they pay him to write this book?
I don't know. I mean, who's
Self-published.
Who's rushing out and saying, you know what? I need to hear what K-Fed has to say. You know what? My life has been incomplete. I really need to know what K-Fed has to say.
So while the guy will forever be thought of kind of like as a joke,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did the right thing by his kids. He raised two
Well, we'll see.
relatively well-adjusted young men.
I think time will tell. All right,
I think time
809.
will tell. They'll be snorting.
I gotta let me do the safe
All
thing.
right,
here.
we'll see.
All right,
We'll
folks,
see.
it's the MJ $100,000 cash code. Give me caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, you get to give me a 5-digit code, and if it opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. So a couple of celebrity things here. Two other celebrity things. And then that United Airlines mystery where the windshield was shattered at like 35,000 feet and the pilot's arm was bloodied. Listen, we know exactly what happened. And, some sources are saying what happened, and it's obvious what freaking happened. Mystery at 35,000 feet on United. We'll give you the deets in just a second. Two other celebrity items. Oh, Timothy Chalamet. Fester has been spotted with a little bitty Hermes man purse dangling around his neck.
If anybody can pull it off, it's that guy.
Fester, I want you to get an Hermes. Michelle, how much is this purse? It's got a name. It's called the Hermes Kelly purse. How much is this thing?
That one's expensive.
But it's like a little purse.
Oh, well, that's the mini version.
Yeah, he's got.
I'm looking at it. It is.
So he's walking. It's just like a lady's handbag. And what? Timothy Chalamet is so cool that he can just have a lady's little mini purse dangling around his neck as he leaves the house.
I gotta
Is
say,
that it?
it's a hard look to pull off,
Dude, listen. He's not even pulling this off.
So
It looks like a guy with a lady's purse around his neck.
it has the long strap, but it
Yeah.
has like a big or a small handle here that looks like something the Queen would carry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like the little Queen handbag where she
Yeah.
held the handbag.
Well, it is named after Princess Kelly.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
That makes sense now.
Oh, really?
I mean, I picture like
Interesting. All right.
a short, stout Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think
Carrying
that
this kind of bag.
It's $10,000, by the way.
What?
Oh,
$10,000 for this little purse? So Timothy Chalamet was spotted leaving his place, I think in New York. I think he's walking out of a place in Manhattan, and he's got this little dainty, what is it, like an orangey leather Hermes purse dangling around his neck. Dude,
it looks like something your grandmother would carry.
dude, you look like an idiot. I don't dislike Timothy Chalamet. Who said
This is one of the most highly. I mean, it's named after Grace Kelly,
Right.
who then became Princess
Chalamet.
No, Princess in Monaco.
Monaco.
She left.
I'm doing the voice.
Yeah.
We got it.
Doesn't Adam Sandler? Isn't there a bit with Adam Sandler where he calls him Timothy Chalamet?
In the Bobby Boucher voice.
Anyway, you Timothy Chalamet, you look dumb. Take the lady's handbag off here, and then I've got Ashton Kutcher news because I know you've been waiting.
I haven't heard of him in a minute.
Oh yeah, so. Should we feel sorry for Ashton Kutcher?
What, to me?
Hang on,
has he been out in the news and I just missed it?
Hang on, let me grab the caller. Hang on. I'm just teasing. In just a second, folks, should we feel bad for Ashton Kutcher with this latest revelation? Hang on. We'll find out next. First, let me pick up Phil. Phil, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Phil. Welcome.
Yeah, hi, it's Phil Dispenza again.
Phil, look,
He's got in twice.
He's got in twice. See, this is an example. Perfect.
Good job,
so
Phil.
When somebody guesses wrong, we invite them to try to get back in because there's no limitation. You can keep calling in as many times as you can get through. And here's Phil, and Phil's now gotten in twice. All right, Phil, you're caller 7. Give me a 5-digit code.
Okay, anniversary 91904.
91904. So I guess your anniversary is September 19th of 2004.
That's correct.
Let's enter the code. 91904. And Phil, your anniversary sucks. It did not open the safe. All right, Phil, try again. Try to get it a third time,
Hey,
pal.
Phil, the good news is your anniversary is also San Diego, California.
All right, great.
Oh,
Love San Diego.
That's the zip code for
San
somewhere in San Diego?
San Diego, California.
San Diego, 91904. Ashton Kutcher. Michelle, I think I want you to be the arbiter of this. Michelle, the official arbiter.
Mm-hmm.
And an arborist. Climbing trees later today, working for a tree service. All right, Michelle. Ashton Kutcher admits that he's so good looking that his model looks have hurt his acting career.
He needs to have his eyes checked. I mean, honestly, I don't know what does he see in himself? I look at him and I see a bro hole. He is literally just a jerk to me. I don't even understand the attraction about him. When Demi was married to him, I was like, girl, what are you thinking?
You think he's a bro hole?
Look at him. He just looks like a douche. He always has that like disgruntled kind of disheveled look on his face. Like, why are you looking at me kind of attitude?
Yeah.
You know?
Ashton Kutcher says, I think every role you get, part of it is what you look like, right? It's a very big part of what you're imbuing as the character.
Yes, a tall white man. Yes.
When he was asked about playing a hilarious supervillain in FX's The Beauty, I guess he was at a Comic-Con panel over the weekend in New York. And so there are roles that I've gotten because of the way I look, and there are roles that I haven't gotten because of the way I look. Sometimes it's frustrating, Kutcher says.
I think that's everybody, though, right?
Welcome to the world. Hello.
Yeah, that's Hollywood.
So, but he went on to say that, no, but the overriding point is he's making the claim that he looks too good, that he's too much of a pretty boy, pretty guy, good look, and that it's hurt his acting career, that his good looks, he thinks, have held him back.
Really? Brad Pitt's good looks held him back? Tom Cruise's good looks held him back? But you know what? Hello, it might have something to do with your inability to act.
And you're a bro hole. Is that a
bro hole?
I mean, he just comes across as kind of douchey. And then you know what? Maybe he damaged his career by doing that "you've been punked" crap for MTV. I mean, when you start behaving like an amateur and immature, you know, maybe you're not going to get roles that then want people to believe you as like a credible, you know, spy in
Are you
something.
crazy?
Or...
He was Steve Jobs. He was Steve Jobs. Even after doing the Dude, Where's My Car movies.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah. How about Dude, Where's My Car? Maybe that hurt your freaking career.
Right. I mean, maybe he made some wrong decisions. So for him to blame it all on his misguided, he's a model-esque hot dude, and so he didn't get role. I just, no. Yuck.
And now we come to the United Airlines flight where the pilot was injured at 36,000 feet because something smashed through the multi-layered airplane windshield.
So those windshields are really strong.
They are, but they still crack. They'll get stress cracks. It's not terribly uncommon. Those windshields will crack. And listen, the aircraft is still pretty much safe. But this is a crazy story. The captain of a United Airlines Boeing 737, I believe it was a MAX version. This flight had to be diverted to Salt Lake City on Thursday because something smashed into the windshield of the aircraft. So the flight was headed, it had to make an emergency landing in Salt Lake. The flight was from Denver to L.A. So United Flight 1093 from DEN to LAX made the emergency landing in Salt Lake.
Can you just say SLC?
Yeah, we could.
DEN to LAX.
And they had to make an emergency landing at KSLC.
Did they give out an SOS?
All right. Can I tell the story? Are you mocking me?
Yes. Just say Denver to LA. I don't need the airport codes.
Guess what probably hit the airplane? Guess what the pilot is saying hit the airplane?
A UFO.
No.
A weather balloon.
No. Space junk.
Oh, shut up.
No, seriously.
Yeah.
Dude, you're at 36,000 feet and a giant chunk of metal smashes through your windshield of the airplane?
Shut up. This guy.
What?
Are you saying like a SpaceX satellite is crashing to the Earth the second a jetliner smashes into it?
Dude, a re-entering chunk of metal space junk hit this freaking plane. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I'd more likely believe a meteorite hit it.
Dude, it's the same basic thing. I mean, the odds, imagine an airplane, which, listen, a Boeing 737 MAX is, a decent-sized airplane, single aisle. But, I mean, you think about the vastness of space, the vastness of just, our skies above, and for something to, still an airplane is a speck in the sky. And the odds of the airplane getting hit by space, that's what happened. The captain of United Airlines Boeing 737, the diverted to Salt Lake City on Thursday, says the plane was hit by space debris.
Okay.
So the captain is actually saying that. First reported by an aviation blog guy named John NYC. First to report the theory, along with photos of the damage to the cockpit's windshield and photos of the captain's arm that sustained the injury. The guy was bleeding. I was initially skeptical of space debris as the explanation for damage to Flight 1093 from Denver to L.A. with 140 passengers on board, only because of how low probability an event of that nature would be. Individual passenger casualty risk from space debris has been deemed less than 1 trillion to 1 event by the FAA. Guess what? This flight was hit by a ridiculously outside crazy odds event of, yes, a bolt, a piece of metal, some space junk came out of orbit, came through our atmosphere, and smashed into this United flight last Thursday.
So he should also play the lottery, or should have.
Dude, the odds of this happening are so much worse than the odds of winning Powerball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He got hit by Ripple's vulture.
What?
That vulture is the highest flying bird at 37,000 feet.
That's awesome, Buster.
Hold on. You're saying there's a vulture that flies at 37,000 feet?
Its home is in like the Sudan basin of Africa.
Ruppel's vulture is a bird that flies at 37,000.
At 16 pounds, it would really mess up a plane.
This was space junk.
So did the window smash in?
This is probably Elon Musk's fault.
Is there space debris or falling particles in the cockpit? Did it smash through the windshield?
I don't think it smashed through.
Just bounced off?
No, it smashed the window and it caused the glass to smash in with force, and the glass hit the captain's arm and cut his freaking arm is what happened.
Yeah, I saw that picture.
Yeah. And the captain is saying that it was space debris. And dude, we've got tens of thousands of items that are floating around. You've got huge items, small items, little items, all kinds of stuff.
The odds of a plane hitting it, though,
or the odds of it hitting a plane,
or vice versa,
are minuscule. Listen, they're saying it's like a 1 in a trillion. It's a crazy. The captain reportedly stated the impact appeared to be from space debris. Space debris refers to defunct human-made objects in Earth's orbit, such as inactive satellites, spent rocket stages, fragments from collisions, explosions that no longer serve a purpose, and may remain in orbit or eventually fall back into the Earth's atmosphere.
Or Ruppel's vulture.
It was not Ruppel's vulture, for crying out loud. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Neighbor smoking pot. We have a lawsuit. You got to hear this. A neighbor smoking pot. A lawsuit filed. Who do you think won? The pot smoker, or you think the woman complaining about the pot smoking neighbor? Hold on. This is a really interesting story. Oh, and then fast food mayhem. You see the shooting at McDonald's out in Polk County? All kinds of crap is next. Crazy stuff. Next MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Plan B Air Conditioning is your go-to for anything air conditioning related. Folks, I am here to help you out. I am MJ, and I am here to assist you in the times of grief and woe when it comes to your air conditioning. You know, it's a love-hate relationship. I think we love it most of the time because it keeps our houses cool, but then we hate it when it breaks. If you have a broken air conditioning unit, get on the phone with Plan B Air Conditioning immediately, if not sooner. Get a quality job. Get an organization that shows up when they say they're going to show up. They'll even send you a link via text, and you can click on the link, and you can see the little map and see the Plan B Air Conditioning truck driving down the road, and you can see exactly when they're going to get there. So Plan B Air Conditioning, any air conditioning problem you have, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you 10% off. Tell them you want the MJ discount. PlanBAirConditioning.com for new installation or just a repair. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. You know, there's never been a more challenging time to buy a diamond. Prices have fluctuated. You got lab-grown diamonds all over the place, flooding everything. Online jewelers are selling absolute garbage online, totally inferior stones. It is easy to get confused, or worse yet, get ripped, get taken advantage of. But if you shop at IDC, it's not going to happen. Yeah, IDC is like a safe place. IDC is your refuge, a place where they take the mystery out of diamonds, where you can get the facts, learn the secrets of the industry, understand market-based pricing. IDC is your trusted source. They've been here since the 1980s, locally owned, Florida-based. This is a family-run company. Even if you don't buy from IDC, get an education. Pick their brain at International Diamond Center. Holidays are coming up, guys. You know what to do. IDC. They even have the best selection of pre-owned Rolexes in the entire state. It's International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 857. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, traffic.
Folks, do not miss potentially, 23% of the game or whatever, whatever it could be. Maybe even a little bit into the second quarter. Who knows? Do not miss a chunk of Monday Night Football in the Bucs tonight. Alert. Programming alert. The game starts at 7. So I don't know what time actual kickoff is, but the game goes on the air at 7 o'clock. So it's an early game. The Buccaneers up in Detroit, a 7 o'clock game. So you got the when do they start doing, Michelle, these 2 Monday Night Football games? When do they start this?
I don't know.
It was always one game, Monday Night Football.
Right.
And now they're doing like 2 games. Well, next, 3 games? What? Next will be a full Sunday schedule. They play on Sunday, then they play again on Monday. All teams.
That'd be nice.
It's coming. No, it would not. All right, so Bucks at Lions tonight. The Lions. Hey, Fester, what is the line on the game? Oh, Andrew had that. Yeah. Andrew, has the line changed since early today, or is it still? +5 on the?
It was +5 this morning. However, a couple of whales came in to L.A. or Las Vegas.
Andrew says it was +5.5 when we mentioned it this morning.
No. A couple of whales came in. She moved the whole line. Now it's Bucks +56.
Okay.
Because the goal of the bookie is to get even money on both sides.
7.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they have a line.
We're going to win.
7. Oh, now it's 6.5. Oh, wow. What a difference a couple hours makes. So this morning it was Detroit +5.5. Now it's Detroit +6.5. Come on, Bucks. I don't want a cranky Todd Bowles in here tomorrow morning, Fester.
See, that's the issue. People are putting money on the Lions, so they're making odds longer.
So technically, Detroit's favored. But I guess the way to say it is it's Detroit
minus
6.5.
Minus 6.5.
Yeah. All right. So Detroit's favorite. Come on. You can tell I'm not a big sports bettor.
I don't even know what you're talking like gibberish to me.
Listen.
But I am going to bet tonight. I'm going to bet $100 on the Bucs.
No, you're not.
Dude, yes, I am. Fester's going to help me out.
No, you're not. Do not put one of those apps on your phone.
First thing out of the gate, Michelle's like, I want to bet $100 on tonight's game.
No, do not bet my hard-earned money. I guess you're working for free.
Yeah.
Why don't you bet the money that Beasley's paying you to sit in the show for the last year?
You know what? This Baker Mayfield, I'm telling you, that he is hot. We are going to win tonight.
Oh, I think there's a good shot we win. And that would make the Bucks what? 6-2? What is the
I think it would be 6-1.
6. I'm sorry, 6. You're
we
right.
only have one loss, and
All
we
right.
should not have lost that game. That was a game for us to win.
That was the Eagles game.
Those birds were lucky.
The Bucks are 5-1 right now, right? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
So the Bucks hopefully walk away from Detroit 6-1 by defeating the Lions on their home turf, and then Coach Bowles is due in
tomorrow morning,
8 a.m.-ish.
Yeah.
Somewhere around 7:55 to 8 a.m. Coach Bowles in the MJ Morning Show studio with his post-day, day after the game recap. And there's always, very interesting insight and revelations from Coach Bowles. And we'll see what he has to say about the game up in Detroit tomorrow morning here on the MJ Morning Show.
No.
Folks, make your plans now. This is going to be huge. Come meet me. Come meet Michelle. Come meet Fester. All 3 of us. Hey, Andrew, you going to be there as well? You going to come out for the big ice cream launch?
We would love to have you.
Of course you're invited. That just goes without saying.
You know what? On second thought, you're not invited, Andrew.
All right, yeah. Stay away.
That's not true.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have you trespass from Small Batch Creamery.
Officer, trespass this man.
Trespass this guy. All right, folks, we'd love to see you.
That would be funny.
We'd love to see you.
Sir, could you come over here, please?
We've got a history of getting trespassed on 4th.
Yes.
Yeah, you and Shorty Shade would trespass from the laundromat right down the street. Can you call Buck and see if he has that video? Come on. All right. So, folks, we're going to be at Small Batch Creamery, all 3 of us, maybe Andrew. This is going to be Wednesday. This is the official launch party of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. So, please, come on out. Bring the family. Try my vanilla ice cream. Even if you've already tried it and you love it, come on back out because we'll be out there, and we'd love to meet you. It's this Wednesday evening, 5:30 in the afternoon until 7:30 at night. So a nice 2-hour window, 5:30 to 7:30, Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. Just do a Google search. It's right near 4th and 56th in St. Pete, and we'd love to meet you. Come on out. Bring the family. Nice little Wednesday, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. outing. And listen, I think it'll be a nice event. If you haven't tried the ice cream, you'll get a chance to try it and tell us how good it actually is. So let's move on to the lawsuit over the pot. So this happened up in Washington, D.C. And listen, this could happen anywhere. And I think I've told the marijuana story that Michelle and I and the kids all experienced when I did a little stint up in New York. But this woman up in D.C., she's an old woman. She's described as an elderly woman at 76 years old. Josefa Ippolito Shepard. That's where, you do the accent, then you stop the accent.
Right through. Yeah.
You go, Josefa Ippolito Shepard.
That's right.
And it's kind of like when
you can't say shepherds. It doesn't sound right.
Right. So this woman, 76 years old, of Washington, D.C., said that her home stunk of feces or skunk smell, which came from the next door neighbor, who's a young whippersnapper coming in at 73. So she's 76. The neighbor is a youngin', 73.
When I was your age 3 years ago, we
anyway,
didn't smoke the wacky tobacco.
The neighbor's name is Thomas Cackett.
I love that last name.
Cackett. Thomas Cackett.
You got to say it with a more throaty, like Cackett. Cackett.
So she was just sick and tired of this smell, which she said was like a skunk or like a feces smell. Turns out it was the neighbor, Thomas Cackett. What's his name? Thomas? So he was just a doober. Man, he's just, lighting them up.
With a name like Cackett, I would be too.
Yeah, with a name like Cackett, you got to be stoned. So she said she once even vomited. So he lives on the ground level of an adjoining home, and every time he would light up, the marijuana smoke would permeate her residence and would make her nauseous.
Oh.
She sued.
It didn't give her the munchies?
No. No. She sued over the odor. She said, I was not interested in money. I was interested in getting fresh air in my home and not having a big skunk smell. So after 5 years of representing herself, Ippolito Shepard finally won her case in the D.C. Court of Appeals. A lower court judge had already ruled in favor of her back in 2023, but the stoner neighbor appealed the case. And then finally it went to the Court of Appeals, and she won. The higher court ended up siding with Ippolito Shepard, too, saying that her use and enjoyment of her own property was more important than Cackett's use of marijuana and his enjoyment of the skunk, of the weed.
We have a ruling in the case of Shepard versus Cackett.
Cackett tried arguing that he only smoked once a day and never for longer than 5 minutes, all to cope with his many health conditions, including skin cancer, chronic hepatitis, arthritis, sciatica. My God, this guy's a mess. Anyway, he says, I'm not Snoop Dogg. That's what he said in court. He told the court, I'm not Snoop Dogg.
What's he implying?
He's not smoking all the time. He's not hotboxing his house. He smokes in the morning, maybe in the afternoon.
Marijuana has been legal up in D.C. since 2015, but there's a new precedent that's been set, which could really carry weight nationwide. So we'll see what happens.
Take it to the Supreme Court.
Michelle, do you remember our little
marijuana
issue up in Manhattan in the brownstone?
It just came up through the floorboards or something. I don't know.
So what do you recall? Tell the story.
That the dude down there was just smoking all the time.
We didn't, hold on. Don't jump ahead. We didn't know where the marijuana was coming from.
Well, we didn't know, but we were kind of, pretty certain.
We were on West 95th. We were on West 95th in between what? In between Central Park West and Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
We were in an 1888 brownstone built in, and the one we rented was, gut renovated. We had the upper 3 floors of this brownstone. And below, there was like another, it was a ground level or a below ground level, and then even a basement below that. And that was a whole separate tenant. But you have all these brownstones. It's like a row houses.
Yeah.
So they're all so we didn't know exactly where the marijuana was coming from. All we knew is that multiple times a day, we would get a wafting. We would get a permeation of marijuana smoke inside the brownstone. It's like, there it is again. And then at one point, I went downstairs to talk to the neighbor downstairs. And his name was Sebastian. French dude.
He's a Frenchie.
French dude.
Yeah.
French
Do it,
dude.
Frester.
Well, hello, Mr. MJ. Welcome to my humble abode.
You know, Sebastian could be watching us on MJ TV right now because he used to watch me all the time when I was on Newsmax, when I did my
yeah, that's right.
When I did my syndicated show for 3 years, my first hour of my old Schnitz show, for 22 years, but for 3 years, I was on Newsmax. The first hour of my radio show was live from the radio studio on Newsmax every day for 3 years. He used to watch me all the time.
I used to watch you on my TV.
So Sebastian, he might have found the MJ Morning Show and MJ TV. So Sebastian, remember when I caught you, buddy? All right, so here's here's the deal. So we're getting this marijuana smell, and I went down. I said to Sebastian, "Hey, do you have any idea where this marijuana smoke is coming from? It's like, it's like every day it's just permeating because it could have been either side of us as well." Right.
I have no idea. Have a good day. Tell your wife to Michelle to come by next time
with a beret. All right. We'll have a baguette.
We have a baguette.
A baguette, right? Baguette.
Don't get beignet and baguette.
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
Be a beignet.
Right.
What are you eating over there? Are you smoking something?
I'm eating edibles. All right, so here's the deal.
Yes.
So I go down to talk to him like, "Hey, do you have any idea where this marijuana smoke is coming from?" He's like, "No, I smell it too."
I smell it too.
So
if you find out, please tell me.
So I'm asking him where the marijuana smoke is coming from. And it just happened for like months and months. And then it was so bad one day, I go downstairs, and the way, if you ever watch a Law and Order episode, you know the brownstones where they walk up the 8-9 steps, and you got the big landing.
But you can walk below as
right.
well.
So that's the point. So the brownstones, you have the steps that walk up. They're in every freaking Law and Order episode.
It reminds me of the tunnels of Paris.
I think Law and Order has filmed in every single brownstone in Manhattan and Brooklyn at this point. All right. So you walk up the steps, and you're at the big like glass doors of a brownstone, but underneath there's typically another door for that lower street level. And then there's a basement below, and a lot of times, if it's a rental unit, they've sectioned them off, and they're two separate units. So I go downstairs, underneath the stairs, and it's like, oh my God, the smell is unfreaking believable. At that point,
you're following it.
I think
you're like, it's getting stronger. It's getting stronger.
But Michelle, at this point, we sort of figured out it was him, right?
Yeah.
We kind of figured out that it was him. So. The smell is just unfreaking believable. It's dark out. It's 9 o'clock at night, maybe. And I go outside, down our stairs to the sidewalk, then right, into the lower level underneath our stairs is a cutout.
Who goes there?
All right. And, well, you're getting close. So I walk underneath, and the smell of marijuana is unfreaking believable. It's like someone's jammed a bong up my nose, right?
Show your face.
So I'm at the door. I'm knocking on the door. I'm hitting the doorbell. I'm like, oh, my God, the smoke is terrible. No one's coming to the door. No one's coming to the door. And then I hear a noise behind me.
Oh, no.
And it's dark. Underneath the stair cutout, right behind me. I mean, he could have stabbed me in the freaking spine.
I should have.
So,
hot and raged.
Right behind me, Sebastian is in the corner outside next to the trash cans underneath, just smoking away. I'm like, yep, we thought it was you.
Where?
Oh, you like Chief Inspector Jacques Clouseau.
Yes.
You caught me. Yes, you did. You caught me.
It did not take you long, Inspector Clouseau.
Yeah, the Chief Inspector.
Look at you.
Is Jacques Clouseau.
Fine, you caught me. How about you put on a trench coat? You treat me like I'm the Pink Panther. I'm trying to work in my counting of French. Un, deux, trois. Right? That's all I can count. I count to 3.
I don't know any French.
Oui.
So I caught him, and that's the story.
Can I tell you a secret? I am not French, but I kiss that way. Almost exclusively.
Thank you, Fess. That's enough. All right, 9:17 at the MJ Morning Show. I don't know what's going on with fast food restaurants lately. Polk County has been a hot spot again.
Tell me about it, Polk County.
All right, knock it off.
Keep doing it.
Grady John.
Yeah. Who's the big detective in the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
Inspector Judd.
No, it's Inspector Clouseau. Yeah. Wow. Gun fired inside a Davenport McDonald's over an argument.
Over French fries.
Stop.
Oui.
Right. This happened at a McDonald's in Davenport. An argument then turned into an escalation. Gun produced, according to Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd. The incident began when the restaurant started getting very jammed. They were slammed with orders. There were 3 arrests, actually, 1 injury. They threatened to attack a man. We're busy. We can't take any more orders. And he did that because the manager told him to. What? According to the sheriff, what started as a drive-through argument turned into a shooting. Sheriff's deputies said the men involved reportedly came to the restaurant and threatened violence. One of them said, I got a switch. I got a 30 clip. In response, the McDonald's employee, Juan Soto, pulled out a gun.
Wow.
The restaurant manager attempted to intervene, but the thing escalated even further. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, Soto aimed his firearm at the 2 men who threatened him. So you've got a McDonald's worker working behind the counter who's packing heat. He's got a gun tucked in his pants.
Yeah, who's arrested here? They arrested the fast food guy?
Hold on. One of the other guys, one of the customers was shot in the neck.
Not the guy who threatened him?
No. Hold on a minute. So Soto, the McDonald's employee, he produces the gun to the 2 men that were threatening him with a switch and a 30 clip and fired, striking one of them in the neck. One of the injured is named Peter Story, was hit in the neck.
So Peter threatened this guy with a 30 clip and a switch.
Right. So Soto, the McDonald's worker, pulls out a gun at McDonald's and shoots the guy in the neck. So it looks like it might have just been a graze because it's non-life threatening. I mean, you think of getting shot in the neck, that's, holy crap. So the injury was minor. So after the shot, Soto fled. So he leaves, he runs away from the French fry station.
Oh no.
He's gone.
They were overcooked. So did he have any outstanding warrants or anything? Did they want Soto for anything else? Because why are they arresting Soto? You threaten a guy's life with, I'm going to pull my gun on you, and he pulls out a gun first and caps you in the neck.
Right. I don't think that's in the McDonald's training handbook that you're supposed to be armed behind the counter at McDonald's. So
yeah, but that's not, the McDonald's handbook is not the law,
yeah,
by the way.
Right. Yeah, listen, you can take this job and shove it. I'll work at Checkers tomorrow.
So,
yeah.
All right, Soto shoots the customer in the neck and then flees. That's actual audio. That's actual audio from Davenport. Man, is this not nuts?
What did this? So can you not pull a gun on somebody who threatens you with a gun? Or threatens you verbally with a gun?
You can.
I have to wait for them to brandish it before I can shoot him?
But then you got to deal with Mayor McCheese. All right?
These guys could have been hamburglers.
So who was the hamburglar in this situation?
Yeah, right.
Who? You got to deal with Mayor McCheese, man.
I'm looking at their mugshot, and all 3 of them have grimaces on their face.
The guy that got shot in the neck certainly had a grimace. He certainly had a big grimace after this. Well, and I think back in the McDonald's character days, you had Officer Big Mac as well. Back when I was a kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one of them was a cop.
There was a cop. There was Mayor McCheese. Then you had, I think, Officer Big Mac. You had the Hamburglar. And then you had, obviously, Ronald McDonald. And the Grimace. Did I say that? Those were all the characters.
Dude, remember Birdie, the early bird?
I remember we had the original McDonald's glasses with all the characters painted on the glasses. I used to go to McDonald's each week to get a different glass. We had the whole freaking set. I think my grandmother threw them out. These are ugly. You know what they're worth today? Like $1,200. Something crazy. Seriously. Original McDonald's glasses from the 70s? Anyway, Davenport, man. Polk County. Yeah, the two men involved, Nicholas Jones and Peter Story, were charged with trespass after warning and disorderly conduct.
Why was Soto arrested? I guess you can't shoot people.
After the shot, Soto fled the scene.
No, Festa, you can't shoot people.
Guess what? He took the gun and even picked up the shell casing. He didn't want to leave any evidence behind.
I bet you.
He also grabbed a fillet of fish on the way out.
I bet you they're not going to prosecute this in Polk. He has to get arrested. Okay, fine, but he's not going to get prosecuted.
He was charged with tampering with evidence, a felony, for removing the shell casing.
Whatever.
So they might not get him for the shooting if he felt threatened. But, I mean, you're in a place of business. I mean, is that stand your ground? Is that castle doctrine? But he did pick up the shell casing, which that was tampering with evidence. So that is a felony.
That's just...
Jeez.
That's just being cleanly.
Yeah.
Leaving bullet casings
I bet
around.
I bet that's in the manual.
Yes.
Clean up after yourself.
And
Sweep it up nice and tidy.
If you have time to lean, you have time to clean.
And then we have a Taco Bell story. This, believe it or not, is not Polk County. A disgruntled Taco Bell employee went to his old workplace and gunned down his manager the day after he was fired. What the hell? Jonathan Morris, 21, shot manager Ryan Johnson in the parking lot of a Cincinnati Taco Bell, leaving the guy to pass away in the parking lot.
That's terrible.
Yeah, so I guess they finally tracked the guy down. This happened back in August, but the story's just like being reported on a different level now. So I guess they made an arrest. It was not immediately clear why Morris was fired. The manager was on break, and cops found him in the Taco Bell parking lot just after midnight with multiple gunshot wounds. He expired.
Father of 7.
So I guess an arrest was made, and it turns out that this former employee. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Holy crap. All right, when we get back, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. How about the Florida Gators coach being fired? So they won, but then they fired him. But it's been a lousy season overall. But there's a much bigger situation here. Do you know the numbers involved?
Oh,
Not only for this coach, but prior.
The buyout?
Hold on a minute. It's not just this coach. There are some facts that I'm like, holy crap. This is a state school.
Where's the money coming from?
Hello.
Yeah, right.
Hello. All right. If you don't know about the latest with the Gators, we'll get to that next here on the MJ Morning Show and the firing of Billy Napier. Anyway, I'm looking at a pile of stuff that's phenomenal. We've got amazing content. All next, final chunk, MJ Morning Show coming up here on Q105. If you're looking for a Genesis, man, things just got better for you. It's Genesis of Tampa that just opened up. I just drove my mom's Genesis over the weekend. My mom has a brand new GV70 that she's had for about 6 months. That is a nice vehicle. Looks good, drives well. I mean, that is luxury. If you have not looked at Genesis, folks, these vehicles are amazing. The warranties are strong. The safety ratings are amazing. I mean, Tiger Woods was in a Genesis SUV when he passed out and rolled the thing 19 times in California at a golf tournament. He was in the Genesis promotional vehicle, where they put the players in the vehicle, and he totaled the damn thing, but it saved his life when Tiger Woods had that episode. So Genesis, folks, is now in Tampa. If you're looking for service as well, you don't have to drive anywhere for service now. In Tampa, and they've got valet. They'll come pick up the car, bring you a loaner, then drop it back off at your house or at your office. So if you're looking to buy, lease, or get Genesis service, Genesis is now open at 275 in Bears in Tampa. And please tell them that you heard about them from the MJ Morning Show. Ryan Westfall at Westfall Roofing has a whole series of videos out on YouTube investigating roofs with Ryan Westfall. I wonder, when they do my roof, I wonder if he's going to climb on my roof and talk about the knuckleheads down below. So if you want to learn about your roof, they love transparency. They love to educate the public. You know, how a wrong gutter installation can really mess up your roof. Debris can really mess up your roof. Proper ventilation issues are crucial on a roof. Roof leaks that are caused by rodents, squirrels and rats that get up on your roof, they cause major problems. Go to YouTube and you want to search Investigating Roofs by Ryan Westfall, Westfall Roofing, and look at some of these videos. Now, if you need a roof repair or if you need a new roof, you want Westfall Roofing. They're about to embark on my project. We're getting a whole new roof on our house because our roof's about 22 years old, and average roof in Florida lasts 15 to 20 years. Any roofing repair or new roof, you want to get a hold of Westfall Roofing. WestfallRoofing.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Strider's got traffic. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Eastbound on the court.
MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. MJ, Fester, Michelle, fired. You're fired.
All right, I'm out. Bye. Thank you. That's my cue.
Who's going to coach the Florida Gators?
I guess the position is open. Maybe they could bring Bill Belichick down.
You know what? I'd rather him bring Jordan Hudson down. Let's bring her down. Gets her in some Gator gear.
Put her in a Gator cheerleading outfit,
Put
right?
her in a Gator anything.
So Florida has fired Gators football coach Billy Napier. They won. So they won on Saturday, 23-21. It was a home victory over Mississippi State, but they still fired him. It's been a run. Even after the win, the crowd was booing him. Man, the Gators fans, they don't like Billy Napier, and also they barely held on to win the game. But a win's a win. But they fired him yesterday.
I think the coach is Mississippi State's coach the old Gators coach too? Mullins?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know.
I'm not that invested in this crap.
Yeah. So Gators coach out.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the deal. The University of Florida is on the hook for over $21 million. How'd you like to get fired? And they still owe you $21+ million.
All these coaches have a buyout in their contract.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Which is insane that's how they sign these deals. To where if we let you go, we're still going to send you out with a amazing golden parachute of cash.
And many believe, though, that for these colleges and universities, it's the football program. Screw the academics. It's the football. And that's what brings in the money. I mean, these NCAA, these TV contracts, and the money is enormous. And listen, I'm not educating anybody here. I mean, you're not getting a master's degree from the MJ Morning Show, at least in this. Oh, I think that you'll get if you listen to the show regularly, you'll get a master's degree in a lot of stuff. But I think most people know that college athletics and specifically football drives a lot of these schools and decisions that are made. There's no doubt about it. I mean, a lot of the lesser sports, they don't give a flying crap about those.
In fact, some of those are getting cut.
Yeah.
With what's happening with the NCAA.
Yeah.
But Billy Napier was the 24th highest paid football coach.
Only 24th.
Only 24th.
And they still owe him over $21 million to fulfill his contract. So he's going to get about half of the money in the next month. So within 30 days, he's going to get a check for $10+ million.
Show me where to go.
Yeah.
Show me what door to walk out.
So they're going to hand him a check. You think that's a check or is that direct deposit? Do they show up at his door with a giant Publishers Clearinghouse check?
They have like Albert the alligator actually come to his house and give him the check. Like a halftime presentation.
Oh, Gator Chop at his front door, handing him a $10.5 million check or whatever it is. So they owe him that within 30 days. And then the rest of the money, it's like he's getting lottery payouts. The rest, he's got 3 more installments. So for the remaining $10+ million, he'll get 3 installments beginning next summer.
Amazing.
And aren't they still paying other coaches?
Yeah. So that's I believe they're still paying out 3 other coaches, or either they're paying out 3 additional, or this, including Napier, might be the 3 coaches they're still paying out. Like you said, Dan Mullen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dan Mullen,
is he still getting a check from the Gators?
They're still paying him. So, man, you're working for a new team. You think he's the coach of Mississippi?
Mississippi State.
Okay. So he's getting paid from his new school, and he's still getting checked.
No, I'm sorry. He's coach at UNLV.
Okay.
He's coach at UNLV.
So
I'm
Dan
sorry.
Mullen is the coach of University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And the Gators are still paying him. And there's at least one other coach that's still getting paid.
That's amazing.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Wow.
Napier was booed as he jogged off the field.
Yeah, they you know when they turned on him? When he lost to South Florida.
Oh, yeah.
When he lost to South Florida on his own field and the team was 1-1.
Good for our very own USF.
That's great.
Yeah.
And then the team comes back and eventually beats Texas, which was a highly regarded team at the beginning of the year.
Is that the Hook'em Horns? Hook'em Horns? Whatever that.
Hook'em. And
So on Saturday after the win, Napier said, I'm going to enjoy this one tonight. tomorrow we'll wake up and worry about what's next. Well, what's next is you got a copy of the home game and a check for $10.5 million in the next 30 days, and then another $10.5 million paid out in 3 installments starting next summer. Yeah, I think you can squeak by on that.
That makes it a really easy pill to swallow.
You know what? I think the lease payment is probably covered. Or you know what? Probably with those, he probably gets a car thrown at him, you know? Does he have to give it back?
He has to give it back. Gainesville Ford is going to have a pre-owned F-150 on their lot that smells a lot like Billy Napier in a couple days.
Hey, buy the loser car.
Listen,
it's on the loser lot.
Walking away with $20 million, he's the winner.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, the amount of money these coaches make in college athletics, and listen, it's not the soccer coach, it's not the badminton coach,
no,
it's not the water polo coach. No, it's the football. I mean, that's where all the money. That's all they care about. Football. You know, Title IX, and listen, I believe that the women should have all the sports options. And listen, that's what Title IX came in. Yeah. But I don't want to.
But it's funded by the football team.
The football drives everything. That's all they really care about is football. Speaking of sports, I was reading an article on all of the pickleball injuries. Robert Davi, our new show friend Robert Davi, who was in here last week. So I got to send this to him. Do you know the list of injuries with pickleball?
Is it mostly ankle injuries?
Detached retinas?
Ooh.
Michelle, you sure you didn't have a pickleball injury?
Oh, I'm certain.
Detached retinas, fractured sockets. So pickleball eye injuries are going through the roof. Are these people not wearing goggles or
eye injuries?
At least wear sunglasses out there. Yeah.
Wow.
ER-treated pickleball injuries are rising ridiculously fast. So these are only the reported injuries. Last year, the numbers are in.
I mean,
1,262 pickleball injuries. And these are eye injuries. So there have been other injuries. So it's 1,262 just pickleball eye injuries that have been reported. Yeah. That's a 405 eye injury increase over the previous year.
You should be wearing safety goggles while you play pickleball.
You should?
Right?
Oh, yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I mean, a ball's flying at you, and you're not really an athlete to deflect it.
I think overall, pickleball's a menace to humanity. It's a menace to society.
I wouldn't hate it
You know
as
what?
much.
Pickleball's now public enemy number one.
Hold on now. I mean, think about it. How many jogging injuries were there last year? How many people fell off of bikes? I mean, I'm all for old people doing something.
I got to be honest. I don't have an opinion on pickleball. If you like it, that's fine. But, Robert Davi, the actor who has been in the studio now twice, I agree with his position that over in Apollo Beach, trying to turn old tennis courts into pickleball courts, that's a loud freaking proposition. The pickleball's much louder than the tennis courts.
Can't science invent a quiet ball? I'd like it better if your balls were quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't like loud balls.
Are your balls quiet?
Michelle, don't feed him. Please stop. 800-990-1047. I need caller 7 right now. 800-990-10. Oh, look, every line's already ringing. It's Pavlovian here, folks. 800-990-1047. So caller 7, give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully it opens up the safe and you win $100,000. That's what's inside.
Cosby's in the news?
Yes, Cosby's in the news.
Okay.
Cosby's in the. They've just sold his $29 million New York townhouse
to Jeffrey Epstein.
No.
To who?
No, we don't know. But I guess the home went into foreclosure. I guess from a financial standpoint, Bill Cosby's little money machine, I guess, ran out.
I don't understand this. It seems like he should have made enough money.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Why would they own? Why were there mortgages on these places? Why'd they have to go into foreclosure?
I mean, he had successful programs.
Yeah.
He
was behind a lot of shows.
Right. The commercials. I mean, what he produced. I just don't understand where all his money is.
Does he still get he has to get huge royalty checks.
So
I think they stopped running some of that stuff.
Dude,
that's
those shows are persona non grata. They're not running the Cosby Show anywhere. You got Dr. Rapist I mean, they're not running Cosby and the dooba-dee-ba-da-ba-dooba-dooba. I mean, the Fat Albert show, that's not running anymore. Yeah.
I want you to have this.
It's date rapist. I mean, you know,
You look
it's
thirsty.
terrible. Can you imagine?
Hey, have this drink and a couple of these pills.
Well, listen. Remember the photoshops? Like he's handing people Jell-O pudding pops, and all these pills are sticking out of the Jell-O pudding pop. Remember that? All right. So can you imagine? So a couple buys the townhome in New York. Honey. Come down here, honey. I'm in the basement. Honey, I found Bill Cosby's date rape toolbox with all the pills inside. Remember he had like a tackle box? Remember that came out that he had like a Plano fishing tackle box with all the little dividers? And it had all the pills allegedly in the tackle box.
I'm going to need that back.
So Michelle saw this in my pile. So Michelle dug up an old Jell-O pudding pop commercial.
So good.
Yeah. So here's a 1980s pudding pop commercial with Bill Cosby.
You know what's so cool about Jell-O gelatin pops? They taste just like Jell-O gelatin. But they've got a handle. So while your right hand is doing this, your left hand can be doing this.
No, so he's they didn't mix that very well. That was
They did
that was a
not.
terrible audio mix from that TV commercial.
And
So-
I'm really not thrilled with your right hand is doing something.
Yeah, so-
your left hand could be doing.
Yeah.
While your right hand is eating the Jell-O pudding pops,
That's the point.
your left hand could be putting Mickeys in the drinks
That's
of young women.
Exactly. That's the point. But so look, my right hand's holding the Jell-O pudding pop, and over here I got some roofies in my left hand.
I like to talk to you about the Jell-O pudding pops.
So a buyer's been found. Can you imagine? Do you think some pills got stuck in the carpet that's gonna be discovered, or Bill Cosby?
Tell your wife not to eat the pink one until I get there.
Oh, Buster.
Susan in Zephyr Hills. Susan, MJ Morning Show. What up? Hold on, I got to put your damn phone up. Susan, I'm sorry. I had your button down. All right, Susan, Zephyr Hills, welcome.
Good morning.
Hey, Susan, can you give me a 5-digit code? Let's try to open up this freaking safe, all right?
Yes, let's open it up. Okay. 6.
Hold on.
Start again.
Say it again.
6 2 5 1 1.
Oh, that's a zip code. That's totally a zip code in Minnesota. All right, hang on a minute. Here we go. Let's enter 62511 and it did not open the safe, but thank you for trying.
Thank you. I'll try back tomorrow morning.
Yes, you can. Thank you very much.
Atwater, Illinois.
That was close.
Atwater, Illinois, yes.
62511 was the latest guess. Another chance tomorrow morning, 640, 740, 840, 940 here on the MJ Morning Show. So, Michelle, you were stunned. I printed up a couple of stories about Rachel Ray.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I was seeing.
Well, there's a story that popped up somewhere, and I printed it out, that Rachel Ray has chosen a quiet life in a Tuscan villa over in, Tuscany, outside of maybe Firenze, outside of Florence, over New York City. And there's a picture of Rachel Ray, and, you just don't recognize her.
No. I mean, I think a year ago, maybe people were concerned about how she was speaking, maybe some health issues.
Yeah,
and then to look at her now, I'm like, I don't even recognize her from last year's, the pictures and the video that were being produced or published.
Yeah. Does she still do her television? That's all over?
All that's gone.
Well, she's got a ton of money.
She made the money. She had a syndicated show. It not eclipsed. It was the big show after Oprah.
Right.
Yeah, Rachel
Didn't
Ray.
she start with Oprah? Like, wasn't she Oprah's chef and
She
came
was
up with the healthier kind of...
No, she was Oprah's bitch.
No, she was on. I thought she was on Food Network. right? She was on Food Network, and she was a Food Network personality, and she had, a couple of shows, and then Oprah would have her on, and they just built this kinship or this branding deal to where Oprah said, "You're next."
Yeah.
And, that's all you need is the queen to bestow you as the heir,
right?
The same way she did for Dr. Phil.
Right.
And boom, Rachel Ray's everywhere. She had a good 10-year run on her show.
Yeah, but Michelle, she's glomming on to Rachel Ray, flees the U.S. and is now in a Tuscan villa somewhere. And Michelle, are you also telegraphing this message to me? Do you want to flee the country or flee the state? Where do you want to move to a Tuscan? Maybe we can move right next door to Rachel Ray in a Tuscan villa.
I actually could live in Italy.
Yeah.
Honestly,
we need to find that one of those Italian towns.
Yeah, where they sell you the property for $1.
Yeah, they sell you a home for $1 because the population's in this negative free fall.
Those aren't the towns you want to live in.
There's a reason they're selling them for $1.
There's a reason.
Yeah, maybe right.
But listen, nothing bad about living in a Tuscan villa off of royalties sounds bad.
Yeah,
we've got a friend in a Tuscan villa right now.
Dude, I have a buddy.
They fell off the face of the earth. I don't even know where they are.
A friend of mine retired from the army 10 years ago.
Yep, Tuscan villa.
No, Thailand.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know about Thailand, don't you?
He told me about it.
Yeah.
Look twice, save a life. I mean, it was yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Chi-boys, Michelle. Chi-boys.
Oh, we were talking about the Gators and the coach being fired. Also, USF won again. We mentioned that USF beat the Gators, but USF, they smashed FAU 48-13.
Fester was there. He witnessed it.
Yeah.
I witnessed the smashing.
Who'd you go with?
I took my son Hudson.
Oh, you didn't go with Rob?
No, I didn't.
You weren't in Higgins's private chief executive of athletics super box?
I am in nobody's box. That's all right. I did see him though, and he had a great time on the show last week.
Yeah.
And
that's good. So
yeah.
he did comment?
Yeah, I saw him in the muckety muck area that I was, forbidden from going into. And but we had a lovely exchange, and USF did great. They really did well.
I got a text just a moment ago from Bailey. Bailey's the sort of, I can't call her an intern according to the company.
She's a guest.
She's a guest.
Is that what you called her? An observer?
Observer, yeah.
Like the UN at terrorist nuclear sites or something?
Yes. We should get her a vest to wear that identifies her.
A UN observer vest?
Let's get a blue helmet.
Yeah. So Bailey comes in. She's a UT student, and I know her father. Father's a kind of a bigwig in a big operation, national operation. I know her father. And father said, "Hey, my niece is, or her uncle rather, says, hey, my niece is, at UT, and any chance we can get her into the radio studio to have her, intern?" I'm like, I can't have an intern, but you know what?
We could have observer. We could have guests sit in.
Yeah, she'll be an observer.
She's a guest. Yeah, that's right.
So I had to go through all that, red tape with legal and everything. So she just sent me an email. Remember back in the day? Remember we had 7 interns a day? It was nuts. The old MJ show over on the old station. Man, those are the good old days when all the companies were not afraid of having interns.
Yeah, not paying them and making them work all kinds of hours. The good old days.
Yeah. All right, so I just got a text from Bailey, who will be here on Wednesday.
Can't wait.
She's good. She's a very nice young woman.
Yes.
So she sent me a text. This is going viral. Girl fakes pregnancy, gives birth to a doll. What? So I have this link. I've got to look at this.
All right, well, let Bailey talk about it. Are we going to talk about it tomorrow?
Well, I was thinking maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow because I don't know if I want to wait till Wednesday. Maybe we can get a follow-up. Oh, and she's not, according to our legal department, she's not supposed to even talk on the mic.
As a guest?
Who the hell knows? I don't know.
Why don't we say she owns a pizza restaurant and just put her on for half an hour?
Or that she runs USF athletics.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's fine. Something. I mean,
man, I don't know. The red tape these days.
How weird is that?
All right, so tomorrow.
Why don't we just call her Meredith and see if anybody catches on?
So tomorrow, a girl fakes her pregnancy and gives birth to a doll.
That's crazy.
I got to dig into. She just sent me a link, so I haven't even had time to dig into it. But no, she's sending me good content as well. Look, we got the whole T thing from her, the whole T app, the TEA app, where guys are getting rated by girls. A potential guy, a date, and guys are getting green flagged or red flagged.
Well, I told you
on this T app.
I read her the riot act last time she was in, or maybe the time before.
She's an observer. What do you mean you're reading her the riot act?
I was like, hey, don't think you can just sit here and just take our air. I was like, you gotta send us stuff to talk about. MJ and I are a bunch of old men. We need to know what you whippersnappers are talking about. And then here she is with the fake pregnancy, the T app, all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. So we'll get into that in more detail tomorrow. Dude, this is like Kramer on Seinfeld with the old Merv Griffin set. Do you know? Remember that episode?
Yes.
Where he found the old Merv Griffin set in a dumpster behind some TV production studio or something? Guess what is going up for auction? Oh my God.
What, is it to show off the air?
Yes. Well, this version of it's off the air. It's still on the air, but in a whole different, composition.
Is it like Johnny Carson's furniture?
No, but you're close. From Hollywood, it's The Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson. Join Johnny and his guests, Fat Fester and Michelle. And the NBC Orchestra with Doc Severinsen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the curtains are going up for auction.
Oh, those colored curtains?
The famous colored curtains are going up for auction.
Who wants those?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
I do.
The curtains from the final episode that were hanging, so the last curtains that were there are going up for auction on Johnny Carson's 100th birthday on October 24th. We got to figure out how to get those. Absolutely. I want the Johnny Carson curtains. Hang them right here put them in the new MJ Morning Show studio. All right, folks, 9:54, we got to roll. I want you to have a phenomenal day, and I want you to be safe out there, as we say. All right? So we'll see you tomorrow morning, MJ Morning Show on Q105, and as always, let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call